Not stopping there. Manchester City have agreed a deal with Wolves for Matheus Nunes that would take their spending over £200 million this summer. Also on the way, Manchester United are in talks with Fiorentina and Sofyan Amrabat, but there could be a stumbling block. And Tottenham in talks with Forest for Brennan Johnson, but they need to make space in their squad first. News on outgoings coming up. Yeah, as usual, loads to get through on the transfer show. Let's start with Manchester City then. So, striking pace, Dharmesh. Matheus Nunes looks like he's getting what he wants.
He missed training on Sunday. He missed training on Monday. He missed Wolves' EFL Cup win over Blackpool on Tuesday. Sounds like a Craig David song, this. Now it looks like Matheus Nunes is getting his move to £7 million. There's no formal agreement yet, but discussions are ongoing. Now, some will say, you said last week that the bid was rejected by Wolves for £47 million. It's the same amount of money. Well, there is another player indirectly involved in this deal as to why Wolves have said yes to £47 million from City this time.
Right, that's a tease. Who's the other player?
Yeah, it's Tommy Doyle, and he looks to be going the other way from Manchester City to Wolverhampton Wanderers on an initial loan for around £4.3 million and a significant sell-on clause. The deals are separate, but we do understand that this addition has helped with negotiations with the Nunes deal.
OK, he's comes from City royalty. Both his granddads played for City, Tommy Doyle. All right, let's stay with Manchester City then. Cole Palmer. What's going on with him, Michael?
Yeah, Cole Palmer at the moment. I mean, there's talk. Like, I mean, Manchester City are just worried about letting players go. They want. It's a big few weeks for them. They've got
they've got injuries. They've got sickness in the squad.
Yeah,
players out for some time.
Well,
John Stones, Kevin De Bruyne. So I understand.
It's a serious injury, and of course, with Chelsea now seemingly interested in Cole Palmer, I mean, do they want to let a player like Cole Palmer go? But we know Mauricio Pochettino is interested. Talk of around £45 million, but we know Chelsea are keen, and they've made that inquiry this afternoon.
Back to you, Manchester United. You've been saying consistently interested in Sofyan Amrabat. I said at the top of the show there's a stumbling block. Is there, and what is it?
Right, so we know that they want to bring in a midfielder in the final couple of days of this transfer window. United are now in talks with Fiorentina over the signing of the midfielder Sofyan Amrabat. The Morocco international did so well for Morocco at the World Cup out in Qatar, and he is now emerging as United's primary target because there have been other players that have been linked with United in that position. United are understood to be exploring a loan deal with Fiorentina. Now, this is where the stumbling block comes in, because as it stands, Fiorentina will not entertain a straight loan deal. they would want at least an option or an obligation to come with that loan deal if they are to sanction the deal for Sofian Amrabat. Now, when you talk about a loan with an option, people just assume that, oh, if they don't take up the option, then that's the deal done. Sometimes these options turn into obligations depending on certain conditions.
Okay.
So if they play a certain number of games, then an obligation is triggered. Look, Manchester United obviously like the player. Erik ten Hag likes the player. He's played under Erik ten Hag before at Utrecht. And Amrabat has made it clear, I think, that he wants to come to Manchester United. All of the noises we're hearing is that he's just waiting for that call from Manchester United so he can make that move. So much so that Fiorentina have noticed his head's not right just now. His head is somewhere else. Don't need to train with the first team squad just now until all of this is sorted one way or another. Now, there were other options that we mentioned yesterday. Tottenham's Pierre-Emile Højbjerg and Bayern Munich's Ryan Gravenberch as well. All three players, as we mentioned before, have played under Erik ten Hag, but it now seems that Amrabat is the one that's emerging as the primary target for United.
OK, it looks like United are going to get busy, actually, because they've confirmed that Rafael Varane will be out until after the international break, so another defender they've lost to injury. What are they doing the left-back cover that they're chasing?
Yeah, so now we can see that Amrabat is the primary target as far as midfield is concerned. It looks like the primary target for that left-back position, as we were talking about yesterday, is Chelsea's Marc Cucurella. United remain in talks with Chelsea over a straight loan for Cucurella. It's not done yet. There is still work to do on this deal and limited time to get this deal done, not least the loan fee and also how these wages are going to be apportioned. Is it going to be a case of United paying a bigger loan fee so that Chelsea cover some of the wages, or a smaller loan fee and then United cover all of the wages for Cucurella? All parties, though, it appears now are open to getting this deal done. Just one other line to bring you from United, and it concerns Donny van der Beek. Could be a potential departure still this late in this transfer window. We know Real Sociedad had held talks all the way throughout the window. No resolution with regard to Donny van der Beek. It's Lorient are now very interested in signing Donny van der Beek. They're one of a number of clubs who remain interested in the player.
All right, let's talk Tottenham. Disappointing night for Tottenham last night. Any good news for them, people coming into the club?
I think if there are going to be any incomings, Mike, it's going to be a late one. The late ones on deadline night. Because they need to sort the squad out, pure and simply. Yeah, they've got a bit of an issue. The squad's quite bloated, and they need to sort that first. There is interest. We know they like Brennan Johnson. There's talk today of Ansu Fati from Barcelona, but I think Johnson's the one they would really like. Talk of around £40 million. But I think, as I say, I think that one could be a late one. Spurs want to add maybe in the forward department, not like an out-and-out striker, but a forward who can play predominantly on the wing. But, Mike, I don't mean I hate being like this, but it will have to come down possibly to the late, and it will depend on outgoings.
You mentioned there the squad is bloated. Now, I said yesterday, does that matter because they've got Harry Kane money sloshing around? They don't need to get rid of people. You, angrily today, confronted me and said that's rubbish, so tell me why it's rubbish.
I didn't angrily confront No. Well, I mean, the squad is too bloated. There's around 34 first-team players Spurs need to sell. They need to there's a lot of players there in the squad at the moment, and it's the list. You know, Hugo Lloris, there's no future there for Hugo Lloris. Jed Spence joined Leeds earlier this morning. They'll listen to offers for Japhet Tanganga. Eric Dyer is available. Davinson Sanchez. We understand he will probably stay now. He has featured under Ange Postecoglou. He missed a penalty last night, but it's leaning towards that he will stay. Reguilon's available for a transfer. Tanguy Ndombele is available for a transfer. There's interest from Genoa there. Our colleague in Italy, Gianluca Di Marzio, suggesting that Ndombele's not sure and he wants to join a club in the Champions League. And finally, Pierre-Emile Højbjerg, who played last night, player open to leaving the club. Spurs will listen to the right offer. It's going to be a busy final day at Tottenham, and as you can see there, outgoings is the priority before incomings. Also,
just picking up on what Michael's saying there, the contract situations of certain players as well would dictate this. Because if Ange Postecoglou is maybe 50-50 on certain players, but they're entering the final 2 years or the final year of their contract, the only way they're going to get money is by selling them in this transfer window. Is he going to take the risk of, oh, actually, why don't you extend their contract, then I can have a look at them? These kind of deals need to get done very, very quickly. So that's why it's one thing having all of that money burning a hole in your pocket, but if you've got a big squad with players who are running out with regard to their contract, they need to streamline that squad very quickly.
Speaking of clubs with money in their pocket, West Ham, of course, got all that Declan Rice money. So what's going on with them?
I mean, you say they've got the Declan Rice, but they've spent some of it already. Make no mistake about it. Edson Alvarez, James Ward-Prowse, Konstantinos Mavropanos have all come in. They remain in talks with Paris Saint-Germain, we are told, over the signing of the striker Hugo Ekitike. West Ham, we think, are getting encouragement now that the player is open to the move. Both a loan deal and a permanent deal are being discussed. Now, Paris Saint-Germain, we are told, are willing to let Ekitike go. If you look at what they were trying to do with Randall Kolo Muani from Eintracht Frankfurt, they desperately want to bring him to the club, and they were almost offering Hugo Ekitike as part of that deal. So it just seems that he's not part of their plans. West Ham United probably have spotted an opportunity there. He's been linked with a number of English clubs in the past couple of windows, notably Newcastle a couple of windows ago. He was very close to joining them then. In the end, he ended up going to Paris Saint-Germain. Probably not getting the game time that he would have wanted. West Ham United probably think, actually, you know what, he's a really good young player, possibly exactly what we need. And I'm also told today that it could be, and probably likely will be, one of Hugo Ekitike and the player that they're chasing from Corinthians, Yuri Alberto. The technical director, Tim Stuyton, he is still out in Brazil having face-to-face talks with Corinthians over Alberto. And personal terms, not an issue. Alberto wants to come to the London Stadium, but because it is such a complicated deal to do, given the number of intermediaries, given the number of representatives surrounding Alberto, that's probably why West Ham aren't just focusing on that one player, and they're thinking Ekitike is a potential alternative to Yuri Alberto. Like I said, it is a difficult deal to do. Ekitike is not an easy deal to do either, simply because we've only got 2 days left in this window.
Exactly, yeah, let's make that point again. 2 days left. That said, we spoke about Sofian Amrabat earlier. Possibility his midfield partner at the World Cup from Morocco could be coming to the Premier League too, is that right?
Potentially. Adesina Ouani, very impressive, as you say, at the World Cup. Brentford, early stages of discussions with Marseille for the midfielder. Now, Thomas Frank and Brentford were looking more of attacking midfielders a few weeks ago, but injuries to Baptiste, Josh Da Silva have changed their plans a bit. These are early stages, but it does give us the indication that Brentford will potentially be busy on deadline day as well.
OK, they won't be the only ones. Let's go to a break, because when we come back, yesterday we said Nottingham Forest were working on 5 deals. Make that 7 deals. Yes. On the window, and I'm not even going to go there. Right, let's get on to this. Dharmesh, Chelsea, a couple more outgoings.
Yeah, first of all, Trevor Chalobah. Talks between Bayern Munich and Chelsea ongoing over the sale of the defender Trevor Chalobah from Chelsea to Bayern. The structure of the payment and the payment terms are still being negotiated. Now, it is thought Chalobah wants to make the move, and for that reason, personal terms are not expected to be a problem for Bayern. All parties are hopeful of concluding this deal before the deadline. Bayern Munich, of course, see Chalobah as a potential replacement for Benjamin Pavard, who is very close, if not completing a deal to Inter Milan from Bayern Munich. Of course, he could have gone to Manchester United had Harry Maguire gone to West Ham United, but we know that domino didn't materialise because Harry Maguire decided he wanted to fight for his place at United. Pavard wanted to leave Bayern, final year of his contract. Inter Milan came in and saw that opportunity. The other player we want to talk about departing Chelsea is very, very close now, and hopefully I won't have to talk about him again after tonight, and that's Romelu Lukaku. He had his Roma medical yesterday. His Roma medical yesterday, expected to formally sign hhis season-long loan deal today ahead of an announcement. The deal, of course, is a straight loan. The loan fee could be worth between £7 million and £8 million, but that will also depend on performance-related conditions throughout that season-long loan. Roma will cover Lukaku's wages throughout the season as well. I was explaining this yesterday, how they managed to do that, because Lukaku's actually taken a wage cut for the remainder of his contract at Chelsea until 2026. And almost in return for that, they've inserted a reasonable release clause in his contract, which is reportedly worth around £38 million. So once he comes back from Roma, that will be his market value when he returns. And I know Chelsea spent 90 odd million pounds on him. They will be making a loss when they do eventually sell him, but it will be easier to get him off the books if there is a release clause of around £38 million for him.
Let's talk Aston Villa. They've got injuries in defence, reinforcements coming over the horizon.
Yeah, speaking of season-long loan, Clement Longley from Barcelona. Villa in talks with Barcelona about a year-long loan deal. Now, he was on loan at Tottenham all of last season. He played quite a lot for Spurs last season, and there was talk earlier in the summer of a potential return there, but that's not the case. Seville were also interested, but it looks to be heading to Aston Villa now, and this is a left-footed centre-back for Longley, which is perfect for Aston Villa, of course, due to the long-term injury to Tyrone Mings.
I think we are going to love Nottingham Forest on deadline day because, as I said, yesterday they were working on 5 deals. Today, it's 7 deals. So let's whiz through them. Darmesh, Michy Batshuayi.
Yes, a feeling of deja vu on this one. Nottingham Forest in talks with Fenerbahce over the signing of the striker Michy Batshuayi. The Belgian international has entered the final year of his contract, but crucially for Fenerbahce, they've got an option to extend that for a further year. Now, I mentioned deja vu because deadline day last summer, and around 10 o'clock, it started emerging that Forest were very, very close to signing Batshuayi, but it got scuppered at the very last minute because of paperwork issues. They couldn't get them signed in time. Hence, he ended up staying at Chelsea and then eventually moving to Fenerbahce. So Forest hoping it's second time lucky this time.
Right, I'm going to chuck names at you. Wilfred Ndidi.
Very quickly.
Go on.
Alfredo Morelos is close to signing for Fenerbahce, so that might help the Batshuayi deal go through. But yes, on to Wilfred Ndidi.
Good one.
Thank you. On to Wilfred Ndidi.
You're welcome.
Forest pushing to sign Leicester midfielder Wilfred Ndidi. He's entered the final year of his contract. Talks ongoing. Of course, we all know him well in the Premier League. It'll be a good sign if they can do that.
Nuno Tavares.
Yeah, it's completed a medical with Nottingham Forest ahead of his loan move from Arsenal. Formal announcement is expected soon. We almost thought it was going to happen today. It might happen tomorrow. Forest on a match day, of course, today. Forest hope to have him registered in time for Saturday's game at Chelsea. He's into the final 2 years of his contract at Arsenal. I think this deal might come with an option as well.
OK, Murillo.
Yeah, Murillo has completed his medical at Nottingham Forest. Formal announcement of a £16 million deal from Corinthians is expected soon. God, Forest fans, a great day, aren't they?
Well, they're used to it, to be honest.
No.
Callum Hudson-Odoi.
Yeah, Forest close to agreeing a deal to sign the Chelsea forward Callum Hudson-Odoi. There's a broad agreement between the clubs, just the final details now being discussed. Personal terms, they haven't been an issue for a couple of weeks now. Hudson-Odoi has entered the final year of his Chelsea contract and wants to make the move. There is a link here. Callum Hudson-Odoi played under Steve Cooper before. In 2017, England won the Under-17 World Cup. Steve Cooper was the manager. Callum Hudson-Odoi was in the team.
Tell you what, some good players that they could get in here. Right, goalkeeper they're after. Tell us.
Yeah, Odysseus Vlachodimos, they're close to agreeing a deal, a €9 million deal with Benfica for the keeper. The Greek international will travel for a medical once those terms are agreed with the clubs.
Was it?
Odysseus Vlachodimos.
Close.
I can't believe he's done that to you.
It's all right. It's all in here. I'll remember that.
Darmesh, a swap deal, possibly.
Yeah, Nottingham Forest close to agreeing a swap deal with Bologna, which would see Remo Freuler move to Italy. He hasn't featured at all for Forest so far this season, and Nicolas Dominguez, the midfielder from Bologna, moved to the City ground. Freuler has got 2 years left on his contract. Dominguez is into the final year of his deal. That one should get done, that swap, before deadline.
Right, at the beginning of the programme, we mentioned that going on strike has worked for Nunes. Is it going to work for Muani?
Well, possibly not. I mean, he wants to leave Eintracht Frankfurt to join PSG. He's not training. He's not part of their Europa Conference League squad. He's even spoken to Sky Germany to say, please let me achieve my dream. He's currently on strike. Let's see if it works.
And I gather he's actually in Paris, isn't he? They can't find him. He's in Paris.
Apparently so, yes.
Right. A familiar name to the Premier League, Darmesh. Divock Origi. Is he coming back?
Potentially. Look, AC Milan, the club he's at the moment, they are listening to offers for Divock Origi. We think Divock Origi wants to come back to England. And a number of Premier League clubs have made contacts with his representatives. I think AC Milan are open to a loan deal or a permanent deal. Divock Origi has still got another 3 years left on his contract, I think. But it could be a good signing for somebody, because if AC Milan are listening to offers, then you never know, they could get a good deal out of it.
OK, yeah. I gather Celtic are trying to get a Liverpool defender in.
Yes, and it's Nat Phillips, due to arrive in Glasgow tonight for a medical ahead of a season-long loan to Celtic.
What's going on with Jesse Lingard?
Yeah, so he continues to train with West Ham United, with their first-team squad. And it was primarily, as we've been saying, to keep up his fitness. But we now are being told that talks between West Ham United and Jesse Lingard's representatives are progressing well, slowly progressing well, over a potential short-term contract. But he's a free agent, so he is not constrained by the deadline. I think West Ham United want to get all the deals that need to get done by 11 p.m. on Friday out of the road first, and then they'll accelerate discussions with Lingard and his representatives, maybe even next week.
Let's talk Crystal Palace. They fended off some attackers. What are they up to, though?
Yeah, I mean, Dean Henderson should be coming in for the goalkeeping. I think they're going to look to sign a striker again, probably deadline day. Palace like to do late deals, but I think they're going to try and go for a striker. There's talk of Iheanacho. Yeah, possibly. We'll see if they go back in for Che Adams as well. But Roy Hodgson will hope to get a striker in. But I must say as well, they've kept Michael Elise, signed him on a new contract. Ebiezi's playing fantastic. He looks to be staying. So that's good news for Roy Hodgson as well once deadline day passes.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 days to go. Let's just recap the key news. Matheus Nunes, though.
Before I come to that, just picking up on something that Michael said about Dean Henderson, we're still waiting now for that formal announcement that Dean Henderson has moved from Manchester United to Crystal Palace. It's a £20 million deal. And once that is finally done, I think United at the same time will be pressing play on another deal themselves, the Fenerbahce goalkeeper Altay Bayindir for £4.3 million. They don't want to leave themselves short because they want something registered with either goalkeeper, be it Dean Henderson staying or going, or Bayindir staying or going by midday on Friday, because they want him on the bench for the game against Arsenal.
And also they need a top keeper because they could lose Andre Onana to the Africa Cup of Nations for some time, couldn't they?
Yeah, that's a that's a great point, actually, because they could lose him for up to 5 weeks, because he has said that he's available, and I think he will be picked by Cameroon again.
Yeah, indeed. All right, that's the transfer show at 5.
Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, good whatever time it might be in your location. God is good all the time. Thank you so much for stopping by. Smile, say hi to people. All right, my people. Let me know if you can hear me and you can see me while I'm trying to fix stuff on the screen, so you can be able to join us very, very shortly. All right. How everybody is feeling. I got my coffee, See the coffee? Yeah. So I should be fine for a few more hours here with you, my people. Let me fix this camera here. See how it goes. All right. I hope people can see me and can hear me. That is the most important. Bam. A lot of news, huh? A lot of news coming from everywhere. So let me see what I can do right now. Hello? Can you hear me? No? Maybe not. I really want some feedback from you people because I can't really hear myself. So I depend on you guys. Crazy transfer window. We're going to talk about it, my friends. Don't worry. I got you covered. Just fixing some stuff very quickly. And put the link in the description so you can start calling. So I have to stay quiet and listen from you beautiful people out there. Because the show is for the people. So the people need to talk, not you. You gotta stop talking, man. Stop talking. Allow other people to talk. That's the principle of this show. Feel free to have your opinion heard. So, Cole Palmer. Guess what? Cole Palmer, I actually call him Casey Palmer all the time. All the time. You know why? Because my friend, a buddy of mine, is Casey Palmer. So I keep I keep on calling him all the time. Like, I'm like, what are you doing, bro? Casey Palmer. I'm like, are you crazy or something? It's Cole Palmer. Cole. It's not Casey. I even told Casey this morning, like, bro, I'm like, we are buying you at Chelsea. And I can't stop making mistakes. Just like when you want to say Manchester City and then you keep on pronouncing Manchester United all the time, you know? You know how it goes. So give me some feedbacks while I'm trying to fix everything on the screen. You loud and clear. Thank you so much, Mr. Patrick. Patrick Omenyi. My brother. Where are you from, Patrick? St. Patrick. All right. Yeah. Are we ready? Loud and clear. And then you have the link provided for you guys. You can click on that link and then you call us anytime, all right? If you have time, of course. If you don't have time, don't worry about it. All right? No problem. No pressure at all. What else? All right, so I'll be all over the place for a little while I'm trying to fix myself on the screen. The lineup is not out there yet. It's still 45 minutes to go, so we have a lot of time to kill here before the kickoff. So anytime, if you want to go to the shop, buy some drinks, you can go, because we're going to be here for hours. Don't worry about anything, you know. You're going to be here for hours, my friends. No pressure at all. Okay, fixing stuff, fixing everything on the screen. Bam. Yes, today we have to win this game. You have to avoid what happened to Tottenham Hotspurs yesterday. Well, they are Spursy though, so Tottenham yesterday got knocked out of the competition by Fulham on penalties. So one more trophy, one less trophy for Tottenham Hotspurs. The Spursy continues, my friends. Spursy is a real thing over there. So yeah, there we go. Let me read some comment here from my people. Why everybody is running away? We were like 50 people and then it's going down and down. Why? Okay, so I saw my brother Dan, CFC Dan. He was early on, sorry, because I wasn't there yet. Mr. Desmond said that good evening, happy to hear from you while waiting for the coach. All right, we are happy also to have you here, my friend. Barry said at Chelsea, we Joao Felix back in Chelsea and play with Jackson. Well, you want Joao Felix to come? I don't think he's coming back. He's going to Barcelona. Barcelona are trying to structure some kind of loan deals with option to buy and all that. So he's going to Barcelona, not to Chelsea. Mauricio Pochettino didn't really want him at Chelsea Football Club, let's be honest. So the manager is looking for people who can work very hard for the team, work for each other. And we know that Joao Felix is a flair player that can do something in the final third, but when it comes to like defending, it's a little suspect. So I think we have a lot of players with his let's say his profile, Joao Felix profile. So I don't think really we need Joao Felix. And remember, Nkunku is coming back and we should be cooking. It's coming home again. What is coming home again? Like the Champions League or the Premier League or something? Mr. Sock, he said, Palmer arrives. So, I mean, that Engren and Harvey Vale will be sold for sure. Engren already is going on loan I think in the Championship or League One or something like that. Engren really been suffering with a lot of injuries in the last 3 years. What a player, man. Chelsea Academy are not lucky at all. Every time they try to make it to the next level, it's always a bad injury that will happen. We saw what happened to Armando Broja, Kalim Hassan-Odoi, Ruben Loftus-Cheek, Tariq Lamptey, all those players that really had a great future, top level with world-class potential, but they couldn't reach there because of injuries. So I think Tino Engren is one of those players that I still remember when Lampard gave him his first chance in the Champions League and all that. But injuries, he went to Russia on loan, got injured there after a few games, came back, went to Huddersfield Town on loan, came back again, injured, played only a few games there. So, man, what a player. And Harvey Vale, I just don't understand what's going on with him, because a couple seasons ago, that brother was unstoppable. I mean, unstoppable in the academy. But now he went on loan at Hull City, also got injured almost half of the season out of the team. When he came back from that injury, somebody else already took your place, and then you start playing 5 minutes here, 30 minutes there, and then he's back. So yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen to them, man. Our academy product are not lucky at all. I have to tell you that. 1 hour, 32 minutes to go until the kickoff. So get ready, get your drinks ready, get your popcorn ready, because we are cooking today. Relax, and I don't know what channel you're gonna watch it in your location. I don't know, but it is what it is. Okay, I'm gonna take my first call of the day, and it's gonna be Rafael. Give me a few more seconds to fix it on YouTube here. Raf.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think instead of Cole Palmer, we should have earlier in the window gone for Popescu, that guy from the Romanian league I told you about, that youngster.
Okay, so you think we made another mistake on signing Palmer?
I'm not saying Palmer's bad, but we should have gone for Popescu.
Okay.
Cheaper option and top talent.
How about what Pochettino said, that he needs somebody with a little bit of experience in high level, like the Premier League and the Champions League?
We need everything in the team. We need everything.
Okay.
But in this position, like I wanted Popescu or Patrick Wimmer also.
How about what's his name? Florian Vince.
Who?
I can't
Florian
even pronounce like Vents or Vent from Germany.
From Leverkusen.
Yes, that's what people have been speculating
It'd be
in the
too
last few
expensive.
days. Too expensive. How much is it gonna cost?
Knowing because it's us, it's going to be even cost 60, 70, 80, maybe more than that because it's Chelsea.
Yeah, it's always a Chelsea tax attached somewhere
If we
else.
want experience, we could go for Patrick Wimmer. I told you about him last time, remember?
Yeah, I remember that. He looks very good on YouTube.
Did you watch him?
Yeah. I watch him. He looks
I
really.
still want to address that.
Mm-hmm.
See, I have to address that, man. The YouTube skills make people look good. No, they don't. How am I as a person? I analyze it differently. How am I able to pick out their weaknesses, to say that they're weak here, they're strong here? Because when I watch a player in a match, I see the exact same player, whether they have a good game or bad game. And the problem is, if you watch only the games when you scout, the problem is if they have a bad game, you'll be like, oh, that means he's not good. You can't judge a player by one game. That's why I need to see. For me personally, I need to see their compilation videos to pick out their weaknesses and all, and I do that. So I really don't believe that narrative that compilation videos make people look good. They don't actually.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like they are demanding for 45 million. I don't know if Chelsea are.
Wait, so did you like Wimmer?
Who? Yeah, he looks good, but I don't make decisions.
He's good,
so.
right?
Yeah.
I feel he's very good.
He's very good.
Like he may have a bad game and all, but he's a top talent. I'm 100% sure.
Yeah. Yes, it
but
looks like.
Seriously, how am I able to pick out weaknesses then?
Say it again.
I don't agree with that. But compilation videos don't make people look good. How Caicedo looks so bad? He looks terrible in the videos.
Okay.
So I don't get it.
Yeah, it's a weird one. It's very, very weird because
What?
It looks weird because it looks like Chelsea are going for target that we didn't expect. Nobody really expected us to go all of a sudden for this guy here, Palmer. So let's wait and see.
What about Popescu? Do you like him?
Who?
Did you check him out? Popescu.
No, I haven't checked on him yet. But I think you're going to be very good.
But you like Wimmer, right?
Yeah, Verma is somebody like I watched a few clips here, but we're still just waiting for,
Damn slick, right? Damn slick.
Never like watch him the entire game. You know what I mean? But I think you know your thing, and I have to respect your opinion. I have to respect what you're saying. So it's official, confirmed. Folarin Balogun has joined AS Monaco.
Thank God.
Yeah, because I didn't want him. Yeah.
I swear. I saw his skills and I was put off. See?
I didn't want him for many reasons. Like, we have profile like him in the team. And I also wanted a different profile than what we already
another
got.
question. Sorry for interrupting constantly, but do you like Vlahovic now? I'm not saying that. I know he's not coming to Chelsea, but do you like him? Did I manage to convince you?
Yeah, I never was against Vlahovic. What I was against was like his injury record. And they said that...
sports hernia, that one.
Huh?
The sports hernia one, right? That injury.
Yeah, that injury that people say that it's not going to get healed. It's going to be there. You have to manage it and be under, a lot of pain and medication all the time.
Yeah, solid pain. Abdomen area. Solid pain.
Yeah, so me... I never had any problem. Like before, like years ago when we were linked with him before, I wanted to rally him. And I think he's going to provide a different profile than what we got. But because of that injury and because
I think we need to have a genuine debate about Vlahovic and Haaland. Forget the stats for a second. I never look at stats. I don't care. I mean, I look if people tell me to, but Let's talk in terms of ability. Can Vlahovic dribble? Is he good on the ball and off the ball? Yes or no? Yes, right?
Yeah, he's good.
That's a
He's
fact.
good.
Is Haaland good on the ball? No. Is he a very slick finisher? Amazing finisher? Yes, he is.
Yes, he's
That
finished.
anybody can see. He finishes from
I
from all
think
kinds of
in
angles.
terms of ability, like football, minus goals or whatever, I think
Yeah,
Vlahovic might be
Vlahovic is better.
better than Haaland and many players.
Thank you.
But
That's what I'm saying.
when it comes, we here, like today's generation, they don't watch the game 90 minutes. They're gonna just watch like TikTok clips for 15 seconds, and if you scored,
Again, they don't know how to watch.
yeah, they check on statistics, and those statistics are misleading people, right? Like you're gonna see, who got an assist, bam bam, and then who scored a goal. That's it. That's what today's generation cares. They don't understand the work that you do off the ball, on the ball, your positioning, and
You have to look at everything. On,
those
off,
little
everything.
things, those little things that make a football game a football game. Before you score that goals, there were people who were running. You think they are running like headless chicken, but they are opening space. They are doing a lot of work without the ball. You don't
100%.
see it, but when you see, who scored? Oh, it's Haaland. Oh, wow, he's the GOAT. But listen, there are so much going on. He has so much going on in the game of football than only where the ball is and who's gonna put it at the back of the net. So that's the way it is. So
But Haaland's a ghost.
he's a ghost instead of being a goat. I think. Okay, Mr. Berry said that I think Felix is a good player for Chelsea. That is your opinion. Joao Felix. What do you think about Joao Felix? Many people want him back at Chelsea. What is your opinion?
He's good.
Would you like to have
but
him
he'll be
back?
expensive, right? I like him, but he'll be too expensive. Same problem.
He's gonna be a lot of money, and I'm not convinced about his defensive work.
I think he'll do what you tell him to do, but he's just too expensive. I'll take Wimmer, please.
Okay.
We have so many options in the market. If we just did our homework properly, like there are so many options.
Yeah, there are so many options out there that we can use, but now it looks like we are just closing on this deal, and then it's gonna be over. It's gonna be only.
I hope we get an experienced defender. We still need one. Once Silva leaves,
Well, that is gonna be in 1 year, and Badiashile is coming back.
Colville? Are you in for De Vrij with me?
For who?
Stefan De Vrij.
No, we were linked with him like a year ago or so, but now it looks like we are not linked.
I know the problem with him is he's slow, but the thing is with him is he's good one-on-one. Because every defender, the way I analyze it, I'm always looking for one-on-ones. That's my number one criteria. That shows what you're made of for me. So I've seen his one-on-ones, and his timing is just beautiful.
Okay.
His timing is beautiful. Very intense. He's good in the air. He reads the game very well. So I feel he can mentor Colville and all that. But if Colville doesn't have a mentor,
I don't think we're gonna go for any defender unless if there is a crisis and we go for another one in January. But in this transfer window, I don't think
we should go. You think Silva will play every game?
No, but now it's just about priority. It's about it's checking also on a financial fair play and see the positions that you need the most. And the thinking behind this is like Badiashile is coming back, or Fofana, forget about him.
That's the problem with all of them. They're not leaders. Even Disasi, I'm worried about him. How he'll play alone, I don't know. The problem with Disasi, I'll tell you, he knows how to make a tackle, but he doesn't know when to make a tackle. His timing
he hasn't really adjusted to the speed of the Premier League.
I watched the skills. That was the exact thing I was worried about. His timing on the tackles. You look at guys like Scalvini, from Atalanta. Centre back, 19-year-old. His timing is beautiful. That also at 19. He's already better than Disasi, his timing. I want to see his one-on-ones a little more, but I like him.
Yeah, I think you learn also the league when you come to the Premier League, sometimes you need to adjust a little bit because people are quicker, people are more powerful, and when you wait one more second, I think Disasi, when he got destroyed by Mikel Antonio, he's gonna go back and watch the video again and say, maybe I should have acted this, in this time.
I'm telling you, someone like Scalvini would have put one leg out just at the right time and stopped him, especially from that angle. Scalvini or Bastoni and all these guys.
I love players with the right timing tackles, like out of the blue. Back in the day with Zuma, before he got injured, because after that injury he was missing few of them.
Zuma played well because he played with Terry. Zuma had a mentor. That's why he played well. That's what I'm trying to say. We need a mentor after Silva leaves, and De Vrij is that guy.
Yeah,
Would you take him? I want to know your opinion of him. I'm trying to convince you about him. Do you like him?
Well, I haven't, like I said, I haven't really watched him closely, but I know that you know your thing. Every time you recommend me a player, I put it down and I watch it. I'm like, this guy knows his thing. So now I have to go back and then go and double check on what you said. But yeah, why not? Probably
check De Vrij out. Very beautiful timing. He is slow, and I don't like slow players most of the time, but one slow centre back. That's it.
Yeah. I always take notes, take note of what you're saying. And when I finish, I watch, I'm like, this guy is interesting. So
thank you, sir.
I think January, we might go for a few more players. But in this window, I think it's going to be just one more player, and then the rest is just to get rid of, some academy product and people also. Like now, we still need to get rid of Kalim Hassan-Odoi. He's almost...
I feel bad for him, man. I feel bad for him. He's so talented.
Kalim, he never reached his potential. Injuries again. So.
Yeah, he's so talented. I'm saying in pure talent, he was so good. But sad what happened to him. Injuries,
yeah, very sad. Very sad. Player selection because
what about Harvey Vale? I've not watched too much of him. Is he good? Can he dribble past players?
Harvey Vale, couple seasons ago, he was really good in the academy level. Had few games with the senior team, and then he went on loan at Hull City. He was injured almost half of the season. That's another problem that always affects our academy product. And then he came back. Now, we never heard of him again, so we need to double check.
He should leave now if he wants to save his career. He should leave now.
Yeah.
Even Webster should leave.
Who?
Charlie Webster. I like the guy, but he's not. Yeah,
he went on loan. So he went on loan in Eredivisie.
Netherlands even.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to play for Chelsea anymore. I think when he comes back, we're going to try to sell him because we have now so many midfielders ahead of him. And
I feel he's better than Santos and Casade. I have nothing against them, but I feel he's more talented than both of them because he's English. At Cobham, everyone will put him down as usual.
Yeah, could be one of the reasons. But Charlie Webster.
Tell me this: if Charlie Webster was Brazilian.
That is a very good point. If he was Brazilian, we were going to spend 30 million and then we were going to praise him and make some compilation videos making him look like he's the next coming of, of whatever, Makelele or whatever, Rodri. But I agree with you. I have to agree with you on this one.
I feel he's better than Santos. Santos is good. He dribbles past players. I watched his skills. He dribbles past players and all, but I've not seen some passes where I'm like, whoa. I'm
not also too sure about Charlie Webster. I've been pushing on that brother for a long period of time since the problem, I'm not really sure that he's better at the moment because he played a lot of football only with the academy level, the
I'm
kid
talking
level.
In terms of pure talent.
Yeah, but I'm trying to make a point here. Can you hear me out here, right? So what I'm trying to say is when you are in the academy level, you still play like the Premier League 2, which is the development squad. Some men still play there, but a lot of them are kids. The same pass that you can that can be successful in the kid level because they don't have, they don't have that awareness yet. You can destroy them. But when it's come to the man level, that is a completely different story where you put a pass that you tried in the academy, it's not working because somebody is reading you better. So that's the point.
Depends. Depends. I understand where you're coming from, but depends. Not necessarily. But what I'm trying to say is he can do all the things. He can dribble past players. He can score screamers. He's intense. He can go up, down. He's good at it all. Santos dribbles past players, and that's it. Like, I've not seen him do much.
Okay, so Casey Palmer been confirmed. Casey Palmer to Chelsea, here we go. Agreement in principle reached between Manchester City on a 40 million deal plus 5 add-ons. Exclusive news revealed earlier today, then quick resolution between clubs and green light for Palmer. Medical test to be booked very soon. So Cole Palmer, I don't know why I'm calling him Casey Palmer. Listen, I have a friend of mine called Casey Palmer. I talked to him this morning. I told him, buddy, we are signing another Palmer, and I keep on calling him Casey Palmer instead of Cole Palmer. So people help me out here. I don't know what's going on with me. My head is just like turning all the time.
People are attacking Cole Palmer. He's English. He's this. Surprising.
So thank you so much for another sock hang. Palmer to Chelsea. Here we go. He reminded me in the comment, and when I checked, it's already here we go. So welcome to the best club in London, Mr. Palmer. Let's start cooking. Mr. Rafael, give me a few seconds. Let me hear from Treasure. Treasure, say something, bro. Treasure.
Thanks for having me. Oaks.
No problem. This is your own channel. Well. This is your own channel, bro. Don't worry about it.
Glad to be here, man. Glad to be here. There's just something I don't understand about this club. What is the point of signing Omari Hutchinson?
Yeah, that's why I almost make video about defending those kids, but I don't know what's going on, bro.
It's like we signed him, we signed Moreira, we signed Gabriel, and it's like, what's the point of signing all these guys?
Yeah, good question.
If you're just gonna go and sign someone like Cole Palmer from Manchester City, I don't understand it.
Well, for Cole Palmer, I kind of get it, but I'm going to listen to you until the end because I've been cutting you a lot. For this guy, I kind of understand because he's coming with a different kind of profile and been scoring goals for fun in the Champions League and the Premier League. That means he got some kind of experience, and the profile is different than Jackson, different than Nkunku. He is ready. He's tall. Like, we don't have anybody to head the ball at the back of the net at the moment. And I see his abilities. I think he's ready for the Premier League. But I understand. Remember yesterday I was defending, like David Washington, Broja, and all the youngsters that we are. So at some point I kind of understand certain signings, but some of them, like Santos going to freaking Forest to do what? Like, I don't understand why we're signing people. I don't know for the hell of signing them, but something need to be done. So I understand your point, my friend. You can continue. I've been cutting you a lot.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I totally understand what you're saying. And I agree. No one is saying that Palmer is a bad player, right? I think we all agree this guy is talented. He's been coached by Pep, which I think it's a big bonus for us because you're getting a player who's been coached properly, proper coaching.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
When you look at all the money that we've been paying for all these kids, it's like, how much did we pay for this guy Hutchinson? If you add up all these transfers, you could have actually went and got like someone like a Rafael Leao, and I think that would have been a much better option. if you're gonna add up all these transfer fees, because I mean, 40 million for this guy, he's a good player. Good player. I don't have a problem with him. But I mean, why didn't you just take all that money and go and buy like a big signing? Like someone like a Rafael, not even Rafael Leao necessarily, but someone who fits that profile, you know, a big game player who can change the game for you. I think that would have been a better use of the money instead of going to buy 6 wonder kids and then you ship them out on loan and then they don't even play for maybe one of them will play. Because you also have someone like Noni Madueke on the right. So it's not even those players that are out on loan. It's you still have players like Noni Madueke, who's still like what, 20 years old, 21 years old. Right. And these guys are like 3 years apart when you look at them. So I don't understand it, man. I don't understand it.
Yeah, it's still confusing, really, what we're trying to do, but it's going to make sense when we buy another club in Portugal or in Italy, somewhere else. I think we're going to see a better structure now if, like, the transfer window is over. We don't have to think about it until January. And then I think another plan is going to come out for us to understand, oh, I can see the point here. I can see what they are trying to do. So at the moment, listen, I'm going to just give them the benefit of the doubt and just hope for the best. Mr. Jacob said that Pulisic is scoring every single game for Milan now. Yeah, I know, right? I watch every game because he's my brother here. I actually used to live in the same city as Pulisic. Back then, I didn't know him. I'm not going to lie. But I lived there like for 3 years because it's just close to where I am right now. Before I moved here, I didn't know him back then. He's kind of my local boys, right? My local boys. But yeah, good luck to him. I think Chelsea needed to a change. It was good for himself. It was also good for Chelsea Football Club. It's every party. We shake hands. It didn't work out for you at Chelsea Football Club. Goodbye. See you later. So I'm happy for him. Hopefully he can stay fit. And then he's going to cook. He's going to cook with him, Leao in the team, and my other brother called Chukwueze, Samuel Chukwueze. And they have another brother of mine called Yunus Musa. He's in the U.S. men national team. So Milan this season, brothers, you have to pay attention. Keep an eye open on Milan. They have a hell of a team. They might go very far in the Champions League, I'm telling you right now. And that Scudetto, they might win it this season again.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm happy for Pulisic, but yeah, man, I'm not gonna keep on crying because we lost somebody. Sometimes in life, just let it go, okay? Jacob is asking why Chelsea didn't go for Joao Felix or Ansu Fati. Well, I'm going to be very short on this one. Joao Felix, very expensive. Chelsea wanted to keep him. The manager didn't want him because of his defensive work. And Pochettino is a kind of guy that wants everybody to work for everybody. No passengers. He's good in the final third. Got some tricks. He's like a flair player. Allow him to do what he does. And then we have Nkunku. And then we have other flair players already. But Pochettino didn't want him. So I'm going to respect what Pochettino said. Ansu Fati, my brother, that guy is injury prone. If you're complaining about our hospital is always full, Ansu Fati is going to be like 5 months in the hospital and few games on the pitch. Great talent. You don't get the number 10 shirt at Barcelona after Messi for no reason. Like, what a talent. Now he's living with fear in his head because of those injuries. Like, you can see that he's not really himself anymore after like 10 or 12 surgeries here and there. So the guy is living with a lot of fear. He can't really reach that level anymore. So no, but no thank you. Mr. Go ahead if you want to say something about Joao Felix and Ansu Fati.
Yeah, I don't want Ansu Fati. I don't want him injury prone. We don't need another player that's injury prone. We already have a big problem with the
Nkunku,
players.
yeah, we have already like 9 by the time of recording now. We have 9 injured players. They are already in the hospital. Last season, at some point, we had like 12 senior players in the hospital. And you bring somebody else, I don't think that is going to be a good thing to do.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. That is not gonna work. But I wouldn't actually mind Joao Felix. I think Joao Felix is actually he's a good player.
Yes.
If he can just add some consistency to his game, then he can actually do very, very well.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna really blame him everything on what happened at Chelsea, because we were all over the place. It was everybody's fault, not only one person. You know?
Yeah, true. That's true. That is true. But yeah, I mean, I'm excited for Palmer. I think he has a lot of potential, but the way I look at it, I mean, it's 50 million for him. I think it was like 15
45.
to 20 million. Oh, it's 45.
Yeah, 40 million
like
plus 5 million add-ons if we win something. Yeah. Or let me just... Yeah, so this is what Fabrizio said.
For Angelo Gabriel. How much was Moreira? I don't understand.
Yeah, so let me read again what Fabrizio Romano... Somebody is trying to call. So Fabrizio Romano just said here, I'm just repeating. Call Palmer to Chelsea. Here we go. Agreement in principle reached with Manchester City. Skylar, your connection is bad, bro. Disconnect yourself and come back. All right. So he said, reached in between Chelsea and Manchester City on 40 million. 40 million. I can't even read. So 40 million deal plus 5 million add-ons. Exclusive news revealed earlier today. Then quick resolution between clubs and green light from Palmer. Medical test to be booked very soon. Skylar, how are you doing, my brother?
It must be nice, to try link with a player on one day and sign the same day. I can't relate to that as a United fan. We love to drag on even the most simplest of transfers. Even the players who want to leave us, we make sure that it takes us 1 month to get rid of them.
Yeah.
And then we have players who are not wanted by big clubs. Then we have players like Maguire who get a fee agreed but can't be bothered to leave the club because they want an extra payment.
Yeah.
Man. Look, about Cole Palmer. Yeah, he's a good player. I watched him in the Super Cup and the was it the Community Shield? Yeah. He looks a decent player. Obviously, I am a big fan of inverted wingers. I think he's a winger / number 10. Now you have 2 of them in Madueke and this guy. So
Palmer,
I suppose competition for places is never bad. So I think it's a good signing for Chelsea. It follows your path of signing young players who have development in them, but also show potential. It's not like you sign Dan James, who is cheap but is crap.
The speed devil, Mr. Yeah.
But I think, look, the only issue with that deal could be, I heard that he has some attitude problems. He couldn't, how Pogba was at United when he was told that you need to wait and he left for Juve. Some kind of the same situation happened at Man City with Pep. So, yeah, look, he's now at Chelsea. He wants
at
to
Chelsea,
play for Chelsea
gonna tie him for 8 years. Even if you give attitude, if they bench you, there is nothing you can do about it. You are under contract, so.
Yeah. Look, those are minor. I'm just nitpicking it, but you were linked to him today, and you got the deal done
today. It's happened like in a few hours.
Is he the? I don't know if you saw the reports 2 days back. Like Chelsea journalists were saying that Chelsea are in for a surprise signing, a mystery signing.
Yes.
So is he
And
that signing?
Fabrizio Romano actually said that he was dreaming that Chelsea signed a blonde, a blonde player, and he woke up and he didn't even understand. He didn't see the name or anything. So Fabrizio Romano is becoming spiritual, bro. Spiritual. So this is the transfer that he was dreaming of. It was Palmer. Now we know the blondie guy was called Palmer. Before I call him Casey Palmer.
I mean, look, this is what happens when you sell well. I mean, Chelsea raised 300 worth of money. Now they are able to spend that money wisely, or I
Yeah.
assume wisely, except the Caicedo business. You have spent that money quite well. You know, you bought who's that guy? You bought Disasi, Nicholas Jackson, Lavia. I mean,
Nkunku,
look,
yeah.
Nkunku. So these are very good investments. Forget the even if they flop, you can flop them for good money. So
Yeah.
because even if they flop in like say next 3 years, most of these players will be either 25 or 27. So that is in their
Exactly.
prime. So you can almost get back your
Exactly.
money. The same what you did with Havertz.
Exactly. Harvard. Yeah,
So
that
win-win.
was going to be even my next question. Your gut feeling. What do you think? You think that this Palmer guy is going to perform better than Harvard? I know they are not the same players, but in general, in terms of attacking, do you think he's going to contribute more than what Kai Havertz was able to do at Chelsea?
100%. I think it might not be an overstatement, but I think this guy is your top three most technical players in the team. If you watch
Yeah,
this guy play, he's super technical. He's not the quickest. He's not like a Sterling or Madueke, but he has got skills on the ball. I mean, if you watch Foden play, he's a bit like him. So this
yeah,
guy is super technical, and more importantly, all these young players, they have the biggest benefit of playing under Pochettino, who knows how to groom youngsters because he did that at
exactly.
Tottenham and Southampton. So they've got a good
Good.
coach. I don't think I want to say one thing. I don't think this is a Pochettino signing. This is a club signing, but you are giving this guy to a perfect manager. I think that's what good
Yeah.
people do, good technical directors do. You don't do what we are doing. You don't buy every player who has played for Ten Hag. Have some kind of touch point with him. So that's not what you do. But this is a solid deal, man. Solid deal. I mean, 45 million for a guy who has played like 5 good games. Forget the money, but high potential. I'm excited to
Yeah.
see what he does at the bridge.
I agree. So Collins, my brother from New Zealand. Wow, that is just like the end of the world there. Your first impression,
Yeah,
bro?
yeah. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning,
And good
sir.
morning, everybody. Yeah, I am very, very. When I saw the news, kind of very happy. Because there is some one thing I remember what I told you from the beginning. When it comes to this regime, I always trust whatever decision they make. Because one thing I like them that when they make mistake, they always realize that mistake very fast. And they try to correct it. That is how human being move. Because when you made a mistake and you accept that I made a mistake, you grow big. But when you make a mistake and still want to dwell in your mistake, you're not going anywhere. So when I look at this guy, when Fabrizio Romano was talking about a dream, when you have a dream in the night, somebody just want to buy. I was kind of thinking about this guy because I love the guy. I love the way the guy plays. I like the way he moves the body, the way he pushes the ball, and he can also shoot from outside 18. So I love this kind of people because we don't have people who can shoot outside 18 anymore. You understand? Everybody want to drift into the 18 before they can shoot. But I like sometimes you can try the keeper outside 18, take keeper unaware. So I like, for me, I know many people may not be able to be happy because this is not the kind of what they want. But Josh Sheet never failed Chelsea when it comes to identifying talent. So he knows more than me, and I believe in every player he went to buy from Chelsea. All of them are doing bit at this day. You can see the progress. You can see what they can be able to do in Chelsea shares. So I believe whatever decision, and according to Fabrizio Romano too, Pochettino also signed for the deal. So like the other caller said here, when the club they come and decide, we then come together with Pochettino, then decide together this is the player we want to go. Look at how we want it to work. So I think when the two or three of them come together to buy a player, he's a good player and he's going to make a very big difference. And he's not going to. For me, people are scared that None Madueke is not going to play or anybody. People forget we only have 4 attacking players: Modric, Sterling, Madueke, and this guy now. That is what we have. And any big team is supposed to have like 5. So if we were able to qualify next season Champions League, we are still going to buy some players. Also, we also have some loan players who is going to come back. I believe people like Angelo is coming back. People like Diego Moreno, they are going to play as well. So for me, it's not a big deal if we have 4 attacking wingers, you understand, playing. So it's not a big deal. So Madueke have to also play. This guy have to play. Sterling have to play. Modric have to play. So if Nkunku comes back, he's going to play in that number 10 role. So he's not going to like shift in wing or anything. So I think it's a good signing. It's a good signing for me.
I agree. Good signing. Treasure, you wanted to add something? Okay, let me go.
Yeah, just maybe something.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No, I'm just I just try not to talk a lot because the show's supposed to be for people. But when people don't speak, and then I'm like obligated to say something. Aziz, just join us.
Hey, good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Yes,
How you
sir.
all doing?
Call
Yo,
Palmer, bro. Talk to me. Call Palmer. Chelsea. Talk to me.
Well, I want to ask you a question. Is it worth 45 million or 40 million we want to buy?
Well, it looks like Todd
Is
Bowley
it worth
and
that
Joe Shield
amount
say
of money
yes.
Is it worth the amount of money we want to buy him?
Nobody worth that money, including Caicedo, doesn't
Can't
worth
we go to
one.
our academy? Because you are the one that made me believe we should believe in our academy.
Yes,
Can't
sir.
we go in our academy and pick out a player that can be like Cole Palmer? If that's the case, then go buy that number 10 from Lyon if you're going to waste that kind of money.
Barcola. But Barcola now, he want PSG. They've been talking since May. Negotiations continues. So sometimes it's not always what you want, but something else could work even better than what you wanted previously. Let me just give you an
want
example.
To tell me Cole Palmer is better than any number 10 in our academy?
I didn't say
and
that.
We have the best academy in England.
I didn't say that. What I'm trying to say.
No, I'm just being the devil's advocate here. To me, that's a waste of money.
Oh, okay.
Go to the academy and pick out a good number 10. Go to the academy and you're a coach. Pochettino doesn't have anything to lose. He's here to stay for a while. Go in there, look for a number 10, train him good, introduce him to the first team, and see how it goes, please. I don't want a situation whereby Chelsea start wasting unnecessary money.
Okay.
Aziz, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
So the way I see it, right? I think it would be much better if instead of spending 45 million on Palmer, 35 million on Madueke, 15 million on Angelo Gabriel, that's like almost 100 million plus or minus. Why not take that money, go and buy someone like a Rafael Leao, and then bring in someone from the academy to make up any positions that are maybe need filling up?
So
what do you
if you are going to buy Rafael Leao, so what about Modric we have? Are we going to stunt the growth of Modric? Are we going to stop? Because if you are going to bring Rafael Leao, you know he's going to want to play. So what about Modric? So are we just going to make that 60 million waste?
Look, Modric
no. Because now we need to, don't let us make that same mistake we've been making before. Because I used to be part of the team wagon that buy. It's not about buying. It's about having a structure, having a system. Can the player play in that system? You have a player that is still developing. I don't want us to make the same mistake we made of Hudson Odoi. Odoi could buy right now he's regretting why he didn't join Bayern Munich. Because we promised this boy we're gonna play him, we're gonna be with him. We gave him the world. And everything, thanks to the injury and everything, he wasn't able to grow. That's what I'm saying. I don't want us to make that same mistake. Because Modric right now can go out and go be Mohamed Salah, can go be a KDB. And I don't want Chelsea to be a laughing stock again. Let us train the talent we have. We have the best coach right now in training youth. He can
But
get
then
the
if
best
that's
out
the
of
case,
Modric.
if that's the
But can I?
case,
Yes.
you are stunting the growth of Omari Hutchinson. You are stunting the growth of Moreira when you sign these players in the first place. So that's something that's always gonna happen regardless. I don't know
So
if you hear what
yes,
I'm saying.
I see what you mean. Now let me make it clear. This transfer here is validated by the manager. Remember, he been saying it all along. I want another attacking player with different profile to what we got. So what Mauricio Pochettino did is give his profile to the scouting department and the board. Find me this player. Has nothing to do with a name in particular. So they had names like Michael Olise or Barcola or Shirky or whatever it is, but also depend on the conditions of the deal. If you go to Barcola, he already agreed to personal terms like since May with PSG. We don't want to wait until the end if it failed. And then we went for Michael Olise. He decided to sign a new contract. So those little things is gonna open door to other target. Like if your plan B, your plan A is not working, your plan B is not working, you keep going until one of them is gonna work. It doesn't mean that if you got your plan B or plan C, they are bad players. They could be even better than your plan A. That's how it works. Let me give you an example. Chelsea, Antonio Conte wanted another guy. I forgot his name. He was playing for Roma back then. And Michael Emenalo said, we have another profile here that can really do the job better. He went for N'Golo Kante instead of the guy with a lot of tattoos. He's from
The Belgian guy.
Yeah. So, you see, so now if you look at it at the end, you see, well, our plan B probably was better than getting that guy. So what I'm trying to say here is we have to keep an open mind because Pochettino was looking to add something, and also we have, even with a lot of academy product that we have, but Pochettino knows better. He knows that those kids are not ready yet. And Palmer been killing it in the Champions League and in the Premier League for a couple seasons now. He just don't have enough chances. And we know that Madueke is injury prone. Hutchinson is gone on loan. I wanted to give him a chance, but he's gone. So I think Palmer, we have just to trust Pochettino and the board for this decision. That's all I can say at the moment.
So is it confirmed that Cole Palmer is going to be the one coming to Chelsea now?
It's already, here we go. It's already signed. 40 million plus 5. 45
really?
million.
So what about this guy from Arsenal that we're looking in? We're not signing him no more too?
Yeah, he already signed for Monaco.
Oh, that was signed for Monaco?
Yeah, already. It's already done. The deal is done. Signed, paper, delivered. Oh, were you sleeping or something? Did you walk last night or something? It's done.
I've not really been online for what's it called, for so long,
You are a happy man. You are a happy man. If you are there, you're gonna start fighting every single minute because there are a lot of toxic people.
One question, please. One question. Where is the Chelsea game gonna be shown at? Because
it's gonna be on ESPN3. Probably double checking your location. I think in
ESPN3.
Yes, ESPN3. Look, check on ESPN Plus. Probably also. I don't know, somewhere.
ESPN Plus is not there. It's only Everton game that is showing there.
Double check on Peacock then. I don't know.
Not Peacock.
I have a lot of options because I have VPN and I
have VPN too.
I have in private. I can give you some connection to my channels that I pay back home in France. Because I pay another package over there so I can watch, so I don't miss any game. So I have a package from DAZN Canada, and I have another package from France, like all the televisions over there. So in private, Next time, I will give you some links so you don't have to worry about anything.
Okay.
You just connect to my email, bam, bam, you're going to watch every single game. I'm paying for it. You don't have to pay anything.
Oh,
All right.
thank you.
All right,
Thank you.
Mr. Bruce, let's go.
Yeah, what's up?
What's up?
Yeah, it's evening here. Everybody, good evening.
Yes, sir. Let's go. Dubai.
Yeah,
This
just
guy
go
got
to
a
the
lot of money.
conversation.
Let's go.
No, I'm no longer in Dubai anyway. I'm in
Where
South
are you
Africa.
at right now?
South Africa.
Oh, what city?
Oh, you're in South Africa.
What city
Yeah.
are you from? Are you in South Africa?
Cape Town.
I'm from Cape Town
Gordons-
too.
Gordons
Oh,
Bay.
right. Nice.
Yeah, I used to
Nice.
live. I lived in many places. I lived in.
Oh wow.
I lived in Retreat. I lived
All right.
also in Belleville,
Yeah, I
Cape
know
Town.
Brazil. Yeah.
I lived in Kenny Wharf. I lived also in Cape Town, because I used to study in University of Cape Town, UCT.
Oh wow.
So I live in that student residence, and I used to work in waterfront, in restaurants to make some extra money. And I can tell you every corner of Cape Town, bro. I'm from there. I'm from the hood, man.
Oh, wonderful.
I'm from the hood. All right, let's go now. Let's talk. Let me hear from you.
Yeah. Anyway, I heard the news about Kopama. Not even not up to 2 hours. The news broke, and is here we go. We are Twitter boys. Or is it called X now? X boys.
Yeah.
We sleep on X. And,
Twitter.
yeah,
Twitter. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yes.
The X Twitter. Yeah.
And see all the posts and the rubbish comments people put on there. But we enjoy it. We live by it. We live with it. You see, 17 years old telling you.
Let me see. Everybody got the lineup already? Yes.
Yeah. I have the lineup with me here.
Yeah, I forgot even about the lineup because I was busy doing something else. So let me pull it on the screen so everybody can see. The lineup for the game, people. Let me boom, bam. Gallagher is going to be there. All right, let's go. So the lineup for this game, Robert Sanchez in goal, Axel Disasi, Levi Cowell, Bashir Humphreys, Mark Cucurella. Mark Cucurella is supposed to go to Manchester United. Why are you risking him? Diego Moreira, Conor Gallagher, Leslie Chuku, Ugo Chuku, Jan Madsen, Noni Madueke, Mason Basto. And on the bench, we have Georgi Petrovic, Lucas Bestrom, Malo Gusto, Ben Chilwell, Thiago Silva, Samuel Smith is from the academy, Moses Caicedo, Enzo Fernandez, and Nicholas Jackson.
No.
So here we go, people. If you wanna comment, you can continue, Bruce. You wanted to say something. I cut you off because I forgot to give.
Yeah. Anyway, for the Kopama, like I told you earlier, I wanted Czechie, but it's best for the manager to decide who he wants, and I will support him. Like I said before, anything the manager wants is what I want. For me, I've watched Czechie, and I loved Czechie.
Ryan Shirky, Ryan Shirky, yes.
Yeah. But for Kopama, I just watched the few.
Cole Palmer,
YouTube
you're talking about
clip.
Cole Palmer, yes.
Yeah, I watched a few YouTube clip. I wouldn't say I watched him playing at Man City except against Sevilla. Any other match I didn't watch against Sevilla only. It was good. He has been good with the clip I watched. He's good. He can be nurtured and become De Bruyne tomorrow. Who knows?
So is he a number 10? Is he a number?
Yeah.
He's a versatile player. He's a versatile player.
He can play number. Yeah.
He can play as a winger. He can play as a number 10. He can play as a false 9 and even as a target man because he's tall. So and Pochettino been insisting
for Pochettino to change formation there.
Yeah, it's Pochettino been insisting on this kind of profile that can play from pretty much every position in the front three. He been saying it every press conference. So I think he's okay with this. Yes.
You know, Pochettino is very brilliant. He's very brilliant because when you get to look at things, you know that you need one player who can do all. That is a jack of all trades. He needed that player in case because he was aware of injury. It doesn't mean you should be playing every match, but you have to play every position in case anyone gets injured. That is why I love that man anyway. His decision has been so brilliant.
Yeah, been very brilliant.
Can I come in?
Yes, everybody can jump.
Okay, I want to say because the last speaker before the caller now, the caller before the last caller, I think people should just realize that the situation we find ourselves now, we should allow the club to run itself, not we fans trying to run the club because we've been doing that. So we've been doing this for a long time and it's not taking us anywhere. So we should allow club to run their club because somebody bought a club for almost 4.5 billion. You are not more educated more than that person because if you are more educated more than him, you could have money more than him, or you could have expanded your expert anywhere. I think those people, they have data. Before Chelsea, we don't run club with data. We don't even do other things. These people, if during this Abramovich, we are not buying people like Casey Palmer, Kopama. We are not buying people like Lavia. We are not buying people like Angelo. We are not buying people like Gusto. We are not buying all those kinds of things. We are buying another thing. But these people are trying to build a club that will sustain the club. They try.
You are breaking a little bit.
Build a club.
Hello, are you still there?
They want to build a club. The person care about maybe making money.
Collins.
These people want to make money. So no, these people wants to make money, and then can you hear me now?
Yes.
You can hear me, right?
Yeah, we can hear you very well.
Yes.
So now they want to make money. So looking at somebody like Kopama, I know people will not be able to look at Lavia. The same Lavia people are rejoicing. This guy left Man City last season. Now Chelsea end up buying Lavia almost 58 million pounds. And Kopama is more than the rate Kopama higher than Lavia in Man City Academy. So if we can spend 58 million, acquire Lavia, then we spend 40 million. Imagine Chelsea, even Brentford bid for Brendan Johnson, the other guy in Nottingham Forest, for 40 million. I would take Kopama more than that guy. I don't want that guy. When Chelsea was linking for that guy, I don't want that guy. So if if Tottenham are paying almost 45 million to that guy, and Chelsea happen to acquire...
Oh, you're talking about Brennan Johnson.
Yeah, Brendan Johnson, yeah. So they rejected 40 million from Brentford. So if they can put 40 million for such a player and just acquire somebody like Kopama for 40 million, that's a boost. We sell somebody like Lewis Hall, who haven't even kicked a ball for Chelsea. We sold Lewis Hall for almost 35 million pounds to Newcastle, and nobody's even talking about that. So I think it's a better business for the both sides. Because for one thing Man City don't do, they don't like keeping players that don't want to stay. They will sell you. That is one thing Man City does, and that is the same thing Chelsea is applying now, which I love so much. If you are not going to stay to play for that badge, the door is open for you. So, but if you want to stay to fight for your shirt, we are ready to give you the foundation for you to grow. So for me, the guy is it's a good thing for me that we end up buying a player. That guy is going to play for Chelsea. For me, he's going to flourish in Chelsea because there is a system for that guy to flourish. People don't understand what is going on Chelsea. People don't know because it's just kind of area. You will see what is going on in Chelsea. Look at the brand of football we are playing. Look at how, if you see the training, look at how everybody is happy. There is something going on that we outsiders don't understand. A lot of things is going on in Chelsea. I just want everybody to just swallow our pride and they just swallow whatever Abramovich have given us because we have kind of enjoyed these 20 years of Abramovich. Can we just relax back and say, okay, let's build again and move again. Let's build our club and go again and dominate that 20 years again. So how can we do that? We start from scratch. So if we can start from scratch, we're going to get it right. But if we want to also start buying people like Koulibaly, buying people like Aubameyang, we are not going anywhere. So the best thing, we have to fish out the best talent, catch them young. If we can be able to catch them young, We're going to make money out of them. Not every player that was bought from Chelsea is going to play in Chelsea. It's not possible. I know. Last time we said people like Lewis Hall, people were crying that Chelsea sold Lewis Hall. Chelsea is not the only academy that sell player. The same Lavia we are buying, Man City allow him to go. Sancho, Man City allow him to go. Kopama, Man City allow him to go. This guy in Bayern Leverkusen, Frimpong, Frimpong that is playing 2 for them. Man City allowed the same guy to leave. They are not crying over it, but we are crying over it. The other guy, they allowed to go to Ajax. They allowed their guy to go. So, and that's the same thing. If we are, not every player that play in Chelsea Academy is going to make it. It's not right in anywhere. Look at Barcelona Academy. Look at Ajax Academy. Look at every Monaco. They are not going to play there. Sometimes you allow them to go. That is how it happens. So for me, I like the signing. And if the coach is happy with it, we are happy with that. Thank you.
All right.
Excuse me, Mr. Collins, can I add to that?
Go very strict because I want to say something, Mr. Bruce. Yeah, finish what you're saying. Go strict and then.
Mr. Yes. Just straight. Callum Hudson-Odoi?
Callum Hudson-Odoi, yes.
Yes, when Bayern Munich came for him, they priced him above 60 million. We refused to sell. Remember, we refused to sell, not to loan. But look at it now. But if we would have sold him, people would complain and say, why are we selling this great talent? Why are we selling? But clubs know why they are selling and why they are buying.
Okay.
It's someone's business.
Okay, so I completely respect that. The problem is you never know the future. Callum Hudson-Odoi without that Achilles injury, he was going to be something else. But we know how it goes. Nobody is God to know the future. So I don't regret for not selling Callum Hudson-Odoi because he was one of the most talented youngsters out there. So I respect your opinion, but nobody knows what could happen tomorrow. And Mr. King, are you there?
Sorry, before you move on, please, before Mr. King, I want to say something based on Callum Hudson-Odoi.
Been waiting for 20 minutes.
Just a minute, I won't waste it. About Callum Hudson-Odoi, Chelsea haven't lost their belief in Hudson-Odoi. That is why they want to sell him to Nottingham Forest with sell-on clause because they believe he's going to regain his. For me, I still believe that with the game time, he's going to regain his fitness there. So I'm not lost in my this. I just want him to go and play football.
All right. So thank you for going straight to the point because I have to structure this. I'm not being rude, but I have to structure the show sometimes because, other people are waiting. King.
Good evening, everybody.
Yes, sir.
For that of Luis Hall, I really want to comment on that because Luis Hall is a player that Chelsea should have kept by all means because Luis Hall got a great potential. Yeah, he's a young player that Chelsea should have. I know that it's nice for us to sell some of our academy players to balance book and all that, but when you have a great talent like Reece James, if Chelsea should have sold Reece James, I think would have been regretted by now. Now we are enjoying Reece James despite the injury and all that, but we are enjoying him now. At least I think Luis Hall should have been back up to Chiwe, not even Cucurella. And I'm glad that Cucurella is leaving. And also Callum Hudson-Odoi, and I believe Callum Hudson-Odoi has got a great potential in him. You just need a great game time and a proper system, not Thomas Tuchel using him as a fullback. Come on, Hudson-Odoi is not a fullback. He's not a defender. Hudson-Odoi is a winger. He's an attacker. Use him as an attacker, not as a defender.
Yeah.
So, Tuchel was the one who killed Odoi because Odoi, the injury affected him, yeah, but with game time and proper system and playing him in his natural position, he will pick up and become bring out the stars in him, not you playing him off in different place. So I really regret Chelsea selling Luis Hall because Luis Hall is a player that I really want Chelsea to keep around.
Yeah, and when it comes to this kind of conversation, you're not going to convince everybody. People got opinions. We just respect people's opinion. I'm with you on this one. We shouldn't really let somebody with a lot of abilities like 18 years old, Mr. Lewis Hall, to go to Newcastle. Even if we're going to get money to balance books, but I still believe that we could have kept him. And I kind of blame last summer transfer window completely destroyed us because we went for shortcut, quick fix. Koulibaly, a lot of money. We went for Raheem Sterling is doing good under Pochettino. And let me finish before I forget. So somebody is going to take after this. I'm trying to make a point very quickly. And people like Aubameyang, we spent 25 million plus Marcos Alonso. People like Koulibaly, I already talked about Koulibaly, and Cucurella, 60 million. And now we are paying the price. You know, we lost Lewis Hall, and we almost lost Levi Colwill to the same deal. There are so many things that happened last summer that didn't really allow us to give a chance to our youngsters. But it is what it is. He's gone, and that's what I wanted to say. But I'm with you on this one. I wanted to keep him, and I wanted to play Jan Madsen more in advanced position instead of like playing from the fullback position, from the left back position. So that's what I wanted to say. Somebody else wanted to say something.
Yeah, I agree on you. I agree with you. You know, almost all of us, I will not say most of us, all of us, we regretted selling what is it called? Luis Hall. Yes, nobody would say he wanted Luis Hall out of the club. Every one of us doesn't want, because we saw the potential in him. I was so in love with him whenever he touches the ball, just like I was in love with Gimo. You know me very well. You know Bruce. Bruce is in love with Gimo. Every day of my life, I'm in love with Gimo. You know that. And
your wife is gonna be jealous.
That was one of the best reasons I loved the owner sacking Tuchel, because I never wanted that guy leave the club. It was everything I wanted in football, in Chelsea Football Club. If Gimo was in Barcelona, Gimo would have been £1 billion player.
Yeah, they were going to put a 1 billion release clause. I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yes.
So Bill Gilmore, we lost him because of Korea deal. We almost put a buy option to Levi Colwill because Tuchel didn't want to play him, and it was a big fight. He wanted to sell also Chalobah, and listen, Thomas Tuchel is one of my favorite managers at Chelsea Football Club, but it just because you like somebody doesn't prevent you from telling the truth. And this is the problem we have in the Chelsea community. When you tell the truth about a player that people are pushing, you are an enemy. It's like you have to be all in or all out. You can't balance things. When you do something bad, be honest enough to tell the truth, even to the person that you like. You have to tell the truth to those people can improve. But in the Chelsea community, if you question a decision, tactics, or why are we signing this and that, you are enemy of Thomas Tuchel, you are enemy of this, so you are against us. No, telling the truth doesn't mean that you hate somebody. That's the problem in the Chelsea community. So every time I was making videos and saying, I don't approve with this and that from Thomas Tuchel. Oh, no, you are a hater. You are Thomas Tuchel out, blah, blah, blah. That is the nature of online reactions, but it is what it is. So he was going to make decision that were going to cost us a lot. You know, if we put that buy option to Levi Colwill, now we were going to regret, and we were going to buy him back from Brighton in couple season for 150 million for our own player that cost us nothing. Josko Gvardiol, Thomas Tuchel wanted him at any cost, and we even put an offer of 90 million. Now, but you have Colwill, who can also I'm not saying that Colwill is better than Josko Gvardiol, but you have potential here that if you are patient enough, you can develop him to the Josko Gvardiol level. And I'm so happy that we went for like Badiashile for 35 million, and we saved a lot of money in the pocket, and we have potential that can develop to the world-class level. That's it, people. I've been talking a lot.
Yeah, you are right. Everything you said now, there is nothing wrong with, in it. There is nothing wrong. You know, there are kinds of managers that they prefer build team, and they can't build. They just prefer build team. They will come and work with you and work perfectly.
And
Somebody like
also,
Jose Mourinho.
Thomas Tuchel is already a finisher. He's a winner. That is a quality itself.
Yes, he will
because
finish
some
it.
people can
Just build the
develop.
team and give-
Yeah, some people can develop, but they can't win. But some people can win,
Exactly.
but they can't develop. So it's all good. It's all good. He did a great job for a short period of time. If you give him money and he buys his own players, he's going to win you now. But certain people can develop, but they can't win. So there is no bad or wrong here. It's just his level doesn't allow him to wait for a long period of time anymore. That's why he went to Bayern Munich and he completely changed the structure over there and the culture. Now Bayern Munich are buying somebody like Kane for 150 million. You know, before they were not going to spend that kind of money on one player.
Never.
So the culture. So I like him, but I have to tell the truth.
Yeah, sure. I'm just so I don't know how I feel for Musiala at the moment, because I don't think if that guy is getting a game time, because Tochi works like Mario. He wants you to muscle people. He wants you to be at least big, to have the power to push on, not just he doesn't want little boy.
Yeah, so Musiala might find himself playing as a wing back or as a centre back or something, because Thomas Tuchel is and Thomas Tuchel is somebody that can change your position and you win some trophies immediately. But in a long range, you're gonna be frustrated. Why are you playing me this position? It needs to be his way or no way. So, but I don't see Chelsea going for Musiala. Forget about it. He's gone forever.
You know, those coach, I call them selfish. It's selfishness. Just about you, your career, and he doesn't care about the players. That is rubbish.
But the fans love that, especially Chelsea and Abramovich. That's what we know. We know how to win. We don't know how to develop. Come on, let's be honest. We love it when we win the Champions League trophy.
You know one thing.
Yeah.
You know one thing. I've been watching football since, but I started supporting Chelsea 2008 when they lost to Manchester United in Champions League final. That is why I tell people that I can't give up, no matter the situation. So I'm not supporting Chelsea because they are winning.
The future is bright, my brother. The culture is changing. Yes. It's going to take people a little bit of time to understand the new culture. But I don't really blame those people who just want to win now, because that is how we know Chelsea. That is how Abramovich taught us how Chelsea are. So we have just to respect everybody's opinion. It's going to take time for people to understand that there is something called process, and not everything is going to happen overnight, out of the blue, buy, sell, and then sack managers and then win now. Now we are in the new culture, and this new culture is going to help us to win many trophies back to back in many years. Instead of you win a trophy this season, you go through another season of crisis or 2 seasons of crisis, you restart from zero. No, now it's gonna be back to back. So I'm very excited about the future of Chelsea Football Club.
Yeah, those guys they supported Chelsea at their glorious days. That is why I don't blame them, because imagine supporting a team when they lost a final to Manchester United. There is not.
Yes, sir. Let me report something here. Cole Palmer is gonna have his medical. Yes, I wanted to report something. Cole Palmer is gonna have his medical tomorrow. The medical is already booked in London tomorrow. That is the last tweet from Mr. Fabrizio Romano. And let me, Mr. Henry, I will take you right now. Give me a few more seconds. I'm checking on updates, by the way. So Casey, I'm going to call him Casey again. That's what's going on with me. And he's going to have his medical Cole Palmer, because I've been making this mistake all the time, bro. He's gonna have his medical tomorrow morning in London. Let's go. Mr. Henry just joined us. He said that I'm not sure about Cole Palmer. Tell us why you're not sure about Cole Palmer.
Greetings to the brothers in the house. I'm not sure. I think it was a bit hasty. But I also read that Poch green-lighted this, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure about anything at this moment. I think that amount is too much, considering the fact that we had Kudus, whose release clause was lower than that, and we didn't go for him. And then all of a sudden, the window is coming to a close. So I think this is some kind of a panic buy. I mean, this guy is talented. Don't get me wrong. I've watched academy games with him, and I've watched the way he plays in the senior team. He's good, but I'm just not sure if this was the right decision or if it's the result of a panic buy on our end. I don't know what you guys else think.
Can I say something about it? Can I say something about it? For Kudus was there for that. Chelsea have already made inquiry about Kudus. Sometimes people have to understand that sometimes when it comes to player, club don't have one name when it comes to player. If they want to buy player, just watch this Newcastle documentary. It will show you a deep something when it comes to buying players. Or you can go and watch some Chelsea female documentary. It will show you how club buy player. They will provide the names that they want to buy. You understand? So they will begin to pinch those names. You understand? So I don't think this is not a panic buyer, because for weeks now they have been telling you that Chelsea wants to buy somebody. You understand? Even watch all the whole interview. Pochettino is telling you we want to buy a goalkeeper and want to buy an attacker who can come in and hit the ground running, and the attacker who can do so many things. He keep telling you all those things. If Chelsea wants to get Kudus, they will get Kudus. If Chelsea really want Kudus, they will get Kudus. Even at that pinch, at the moment he's signing for West Ham, Chelsea will get Kudus. But Chelsea don't want Kudus. So you can't force a player.
I agree with you on this one. I agree.
They don't want him. They don't want him. If they don't want him, they will get him. So for me, it's not a panic buyer. It's just that they don't want to make it like the way they messed up Olisa, because Olisa is the player they wanted to buy. So at the end of the day, the information got leaked. So the whole thing just boom. Now they realize, okay, we can't do this anymore. So we have to go and do our job in a normal way that nobody knows about it. So do you think that Chelsea just started negotiating with Man City today? You just wake up and say Man City Chelsea negotiating with Man City.
It's been there behind the door, behind closed doors, but we didn't know.
Yeah. So that's the thing.
Yeah. So
I wanted to ask.
Yes.
I wanted to ask, do you think? I think 40 million is a bit too high. I think the 35 million initially was the right price.
We are Chelsea.
That's why I talked about
let me
panic
answer
buying.
to this.
And then secondly,
yes.
Okay, sure. Secondly, I was going to just quickly to chip in. Is this guy different from Hudson-Odoi, whom I believe could play that role?
So let me answer. So first of all, 40 million plus 5 add-ons. I think it's expensive, and even Caicedo doesn't worth the money that he went for. When Chelsea come knocking the door, my friend, you pay Chelsea tax. That's the way it is. And Cole Palmer been in I can call it in very good level in the Champions League and also the Premier League for the last couple of seasons. So not even now. Every time he's on the pitch, he scores goals. And he proved people what he can do. I saw him scoring some golazos in the Champions League against Real Madrid. Awesome game. So I think the scouting department, the board, and Pochettino know exactly what they are getting here. I get the point of Kudus, but Kudus, it looks like they didn't really push because they were looking for another profile. And remember, Pochettino, every single press conference now, he's been saying, we want somebody with a different profile so we don't block the way to the players that we have already. So you bring Kudus, he's going to fight with Nkunku, he's going to fight with other people who are in the team who play the same kind of football like Kudus. So they are injured at the moment, but in few months from now, they're going to start coming and you're going to have a bloated team that you can't get rid of. So I think they were looking for this guy who can play from pretty much every position in the front three, and he can even play as a target man because he's tall. And we've been complaining about we don't have anybody to head the ball. You know, like he scored a lot of headers. This brother Jackson is very weak with heading, with his head, and this is really, I think this is what we need at the moment. I know we wanted Olise, I know we wanted Kudu, but just because you are number 3 or number 4 or number 5 on the list doesn't mean necessarily that you are a bad player. It just we put you in that order. And I tell you right now, your number 2 or your number 3 could be even better than your number 1. Before even you came here, we gave an example of Nainggolan when Antonio Conte wanted him from Roma, and Michael Emenalo convinced him that we have a cheaper and better option in N'Golo Kante, and the rest is history. If you look at them, who had a better career, you will say it's N'Golo Kante at Chelsea Football Club.
N'Golo Kante is a world class now.
Yeah, so I'm going to ask you to keep an open mind when we buy somebody. I don't think this is a panic buy, bro. I think this is a very calculated choice, and everybody kind of agree. He's ticking all the boxes, like bam, 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 bam. So give it a chance, keep an open mind, and you will come back here and buy me a bottle of champagne when we start destroying teams and when we're going to even destroy Manchester City and win the Premier League.
Yeah,
well,
sure.
thank you for those.
You know,
Also,
one thing about
just a quick thing, then I'll leave the floor, please. Thank you. I think your points are very convincing, and based on the business that this club has done so far, I would give this an open mind, especially looking at the way they did the Lukaku thing. So far, based on what this club has done business, I would agree. I also want to ask, do you think, because Joe Shields is the one who convinced this kid to come in, do you think this is another power tussle in Chelsea? Everybody wants to bring their own person, Winstanley or whoever. Stewart
Joe
wants to bring their own. Do you think this is a power tussle in Chelsea, and this might be a problem in the future?
Who wanna answer to that question? I don't wanna talk.
Yeah.
Let me answer him. Brother, let me tell you, when it comes to, I think Joe Sheed always, when it comes to recruiting players, I remember especially England and South America, I think he always play a very strong role in terms of bringing all those people. Then when it comes to French market, I think the other guy they bought from Monaco, the director, I think the guy is doing a lot of job when it comes to French players very well. So for me, they are not going to be any problem, because if you remember yesterday, Fabrizio Romano told you that the whole team, they came together, you understand? When it comes to buying player in Chelsea, watch Pochettino. I don't know if you do watch him. He said that his team, his recruitment team are doing well. The directors are doing marvelous job. He keep telling you that, because then when it comes to buying player in Chelsea, it's not something that one person will decide. No, they will come together. He will bring a player. They will look at it. They have data now. Before, we don't use data to buy player. We just point and buy player. They have a recruitment team who work on player. They will do fit if the player fit into the kind of mode Chelsea wants to play. If the kind of player fit into the character, the kind of people they want to bring into the club. Not all these people. Somebody will come to club, you don't understand the kind of person they character, because what matters first is character of the player you are bringing in. So I think now they know what they are bringing. So I don't see in future maybe them having issue, because it's something that is not like Joshi say we are going to buy Kopama. Everybody say no. They have to decide. They have to agree on it. They have to look into so many things. And if at the end of the day, the guy fit the motive of player they want to buy, they will buy it. Another thing I want to say, when people keep talking about this second choice or first choice, when it comes to club, I don't think there is anything first choice. Like before, we want to buy Ogati. Are you telling me that Ogati is the first choice of Chelsea, not Casedo? You understand? So people, when it comes to player, the club will have a choice that this is the 5 player, 10 player we are going.
Yes,
If we go
sir.
the first one, we couldn't be able to get it, we go for the second one.
Yeah.
If we couldn't get the second one, we get the third one. So they have the list then put together. So all these lists we keep talking about, we the fans are using that one to deceive ourselves. So for me, and that guy
Yes.
is not costly. You talk about it's expensive. It's not expensive. This Chelsea academy that went to
Go
Southampton.
straight to the point, my brother. Other people are
Southampton
waiting.
sold it
Yes.
to Southampton sold it to Newcastle for £40 million.
Mm.
So if you are buying Cole Palmer for £40 million, I don't see why it's the issue.
Yes, I
This
see
White,
what you mean.
they sold this White to Nottingham Forest for £45 million. Wolves to sell it to Nottingham Forest £45 million. So I don't see why it's expensive. So I don't know why, because we are not buying, it's not becoming expensive. We are buying from other people, but people are buying from us now. It's no longer expensive. Hall, we sold Lewis Hall for 30-something million pounds.
35.
That's 18
Yes.
million. So
Yes,
it's
brother.
expensive.
Go straight to the
So
point. I have other people waiting. I will come back to
no,
you.
I just clear
Okay.
my brother said that
Sure.
he's not going to pitch.
Yeah, so I respect that. People, I'm not trying to be rude, but I have to run a show and I have to put other people. So thank you. I want to read some comment on YouTube. People, if you are not happy about
Thank you,
this,
Collins. Thank you for explaining that.
yes, let me plug myself a little bit. More than 120 people watching now and less than 100 likes. Come on, people. Your brother been here for almost 3 hours already. Give me a like, man. Let's get to 100 likes. Why people are stingy? We are spending on the market. We are buying players. We're going to win the league. We're going to win the FA Cup, the Carabao Cup, just like Pochettino said. And then you're not even giving me a like. Come on, bro. Only if you want, though. You know I like to joke, but if you want really, please, let's click that like button. Let's get minimum 100 likes as soon as we can. And if you want to call us, it's free of charge. You click on the link, and then you're going to be here. Mr. Frank Lampard was there for a little while. I didn't acknowledge you, my brother. Thank you so much for stopping by, always helping the channel. He say, up the Chelsea. Let's grab a win today, folks. One of my boy, Matson, to play good. Yes, today we have to win. We have to stop being complacent because Tottenham Hotspurs yesterday, they did the Spursy. They are out of the competition. We need to stay in this competition as long as we can because it's going to open the door for other players to start playing. We are not in Europe. So if we are out of the Carabao Cup, we're going to have less games to play. Another comment very quickly here before I take people. Why send Caicedo? Why sending Caicedo on loan? I don't know. Caicedo is not going on loan. I think you made a mistake on this one. Probably you wanted to say Andrew Santos. Mr. Dominic said that I have never seen Chelsea sign a player from Asia. I'm going to have to double check on this one. My mind is not working properly at the moment. Corner to stay. Corner, you're talking about Conor Gallagher, all right? Conor Gallagher to stay and Basto to score. What do you mean? Conor Gallagher is the captain today. He's captaining the team. So nice to see another Cobham captaining the team today. Mr. Chinedu, good evening. Thank you so much. So, yeah, I wanted to read some comments so everybody can feel involved in the debate. DJ, you are in the building. Talk to us.
Hey, big up, August. Big up,
Big
guys.
up, brother. Big up.
Big up. Yeah, I mean, listen, I've got really a lot to say today, obviously, with this the news of Palmer. I just want to ask you, in fact, the question's going to be right back at you, mate, because I know you said you don't want to talk much today. I'm assuming you're not talking much there because of the signing of Cole Palmer. Is that the reason why you're not saying much today?
Me?
Or what? Yeah.
I like people to talk so I can shut up and listen to people because the show is supposed to be the people's thing. So you want my opinion about Cole Palmer?
Yeah, I do.
In short term, I will keep an open mind because Pochettino agreed, because the scouting department, the data people in the office agreed with the deal. So I'm going to keep an open mind and give it a green light. That's the short answer for me.
Wonderful.
Yes,
fair enough.
That's it. And how about yourself?
No, listen, I know people have been talking about the deal, about it, saying, "Oh, you know, we are overspent on this kid." I mean, from what I've seen of him and what we've seen of him, I think he's going to do well for us. I mean, you know, and I had a feeling it was going to be 45 million because when it went out today that Man City turned down our first offer of 35 million, but then they were looking in the regions of 45 to 50. I knew it was going to be 45 million that they agree on, and that's exactly what we've got the deal for the player. Listen, I think he's a good signing. I think he's another young talent. Again, you know, you asked me to choose between him and there's also talks of Smith Rowe. I probably would have just about gone for this guy for Palmer instead of Smith Rowe. Bear it in mind of his injury record as well, Smith Rowe. And what I would have said on it all though is again, I think the only thing I'd go back to is we've gone and signed a player for Manchester City when we've actually got realistically almost a player in the team already who can play in the same position as well as play wide, and his name is Callum Hudson-Odoi. So when I look at that situation happening, and Callum Hudson-Odoi is the one looks like he's getting Nottingham Forest, I'm a little bit gutted in that way that we're bringing other youngsters in. We're more or less getting rid of our own youngsters over that. We all know Callum Hudson-Odoi is a talent, and I think I really thought under Pochettino he would have got given his opportunity, but obviously I'm gutted it's not happened that way. But listen, let's see what happens with Palmer. I think from what I've seen of him, he does look like he's got things he's got in his locker. And let's see if he can deliver it to us, in the long run.
Yeah, I completely agree with you, my brother. Bobby Smokey is in the building. He said that he support the deal too. Yeah, all we have to do now is to support the deal. Callum Hudson-Odoi looks like he was already decided by both parties long time ago, even in May. But he's moving already to Nottingham Forest. And then we're going to wish him good luck. I heard that they're going to include the buyback option. So if he shine over there, we might buy him in the future. Why not? That Achilles injury completely killed him. He needs to play games week in, week out. And let's see. He's still like 22, 23 years old. Can still, develop and come back to the good level. So I'm going to just give my blessing on this one. Good luck to Callum Hudson-Odoi. He's my boy too, but I'm not going to be able to play all my boys, in the team. And there is somebody else who is making decision. Mr. AK, the baby. He said that I think this is a very good deal. Thank you, everybody, for your likes. We are going now to get to 100 likes as soon as possible. The more you like, the more people will join us for the show. The game is about to start in 4 minutes in my location. Pira said that why sending Casadei on loan and go for Palmer? Very good question, but they are not the same kind of players. All I can say is Palmer is got some experience already in the Premier League and the Champions League. And Joe Shield actually is the guy who recruited Palmer and also Lavia. So he's very, very good with youngsters. So we have just to trust the process and see how it goes. All right, people, we are so many of us. Keep liking. Let's get to 100 likes as soon as possible. If you like your brother's sacrifices, I've been here for 3 hours already. Help me with 1 like. It's not going to cost anything. It's going to take you just 1 second. Bobby, let's go.
Ogs.
Yes, sir.
Sometimes I wonder if you're a brother from another mother.
Yeah, we are family, bro. We are family.
Big up to everyone on the panel, DJ Sav. Much love
Big up,
to
Bobby. Big up, Bobby.
to the chat. Listen, Ogs, has this deal been done before I start my epitaph? Okay, that's excellent news. You see, like you, I've got to this point, and I think we as a fan base should get to this point. We've been complaining for years. Oh, Chelsea don't scout talent. Oh, when the new owners came in, oh, we don't have directorship. We don't listen to the directors. Our scouts don't pick players, don't get players, yada, yada. We don't listen to the manager. We don't back the manager, yada, yada, yada. Look, we've backed the manager. Our directors have been actively involved in our purchases and our sales. And our scouts have been doing the business vis-a-vis Andre Santos, Nicholas Jackson, David A. Washington.
Yeah.
The list
Angelo
continues.
Gabriel. Yeah.
Getting rid of Lukaku. I think as the Hudson-Odoi deal been done, I think if you check, Chelsea have offloaded close to 50 players this summer alone. And we've brought in a litany of players. I've spoken to you about the multi-club project, how it fans out our development squad into that project, which is an extension and not inclusive of our academy. Look, we have to trust these guys now. I'm so glad they didn't go for a big name for this utility forward that we're looking for. We've got Kunku, we've got Chukwuemeka to get back. This guy is in addition, and he can play right across the front three, the front. I don't know if he can play centre forward, but he can certainly support. Look, with Joe Shields, worked with him as well as Phil Foden from their academy. He knows him well. I would trust his judgment. Everybody's going on about, he's not that young. He's 21, actually. But everyone's going on about, he hasn't got much Premier League experience. Okay, fine. He's got some. We went for Saul Niguez with all his experience. We went for Lukaku with all his experience. We've gone for many experienced
Koulibaly,
players.
a lot of experience. Yeah.
Koulibaly. And they flopped. Let's go with the youth project. Let's go with the youngsters. Remember what people are forgetting. Remember, these guys are getting young players in numbers, not only for the what's it called? The big club, the multi-club project, but also these youngsters. We all know not every single one of them will make it at Chelsea. Only the elite will do that. But they are young enough to have a sell-on value, number one. And number two, next season starts the new FFP rules, where you can only spend 70% of your revenue. And that is on players, inclusive of your what are those people that agent bills and so on. What's the name of the word I'm looking for? When your agent charges you
fees.
Agent fees, literally.
All the things are inclusive
the commission
within that amount. Now, we don't have European football.
Okay, Bobby, sorry to cut you, but I wanted to report that the game just started like 30 seconds in my location already. So if you are in the US, you should check on ESPN Plus, or you can check on other channels if you have like the VPN, because I'm watching it from France. So I'm not going to give you my secret. Just buy a VPN and buy another package overseas, and you should be able to watch games. Yeah, you can continue, Bobby.
All right. I'm trying to see how I can watch it, but I can't. So, we have to take into consideration what's going to happen next season. And what we're doing is that we're mitigating for that. We're not going to be spending 200-300 million on revamping the midfield next season, because we've revamped the midfield. The only player, and I say watch this space, that we might get into a bit of a transfer drama and may spend a bit of money on will be Musiala. I still think next season he's the guy we're going to go for, but that's left to be seen. But we won't be having to shell out big money to build the squad. We have revamped the squad already. And this is the revamp we're dealing with. So all this, we want this player, he's not tried and trusted. Trust the directorship, trust the scouts. We've trusted players that have let us down. We haven't always had a system to trust. Now we've got a system. Let's see what's doing. I'm going with the system. I'm going with Joe Shields. I can't say I'm versed with this player, but I somehow have a very good feeling about this one. I think we've got a baller on our hands.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Mr.
Yeah.
Aziz, are you watching the game? Did you manage to find a link for you to watch the game? Aziz, are you there?
No, I couldn't find it. I
Well,
checked the IPTV I have at home. I can't find it, and I checked the ESPN. I can't find it there. It's only Everton game they're showing.
well, brother,
So
just yes.
what's the stuff? I don't mind paying for it. Where's the link I can?
I don't know. I'm gonna give you my email address in private, but that is gonna be for
Okay.
the next games because I have a lot of package. I pay for DAZN Canada.
Okay.
If you
Okay.
have VPN, I pay for DAZN Canada. I pay also for like Bein Sport from France and Canal Plus and L'Equipe. I have packages, but I have to give you like my email and give you the code like in private. So when you wanna watch, you can just switch
Okay.
and
I'll
then
let
watch
you know.
from overseas, but not today because it's impossible. I'm already like
Yeah.
live now, so I can't really do anything. We're gonna talk in private, so
Okay.
try to find whatever way to watch the game, but
Okay.
I'm watching it from France. The game has started. Conor Gallagher is the captain today. Nice to see one of our academy product captain today. Anybody that wanna jump with something, go on.
Yeah. Anyway, I wanted to leave, so I just want to add to what
No
what
problem.
Mr. Bobby said. Mr.
Yes.
Bobby just said what all I have in my heart, but couldn't say them out. So I respect you, sir. You just said exactly what I wanted to say. Anyway,
God bless you,
I
bro.
respect that. You know, Chelsea want this kind of player because we have been having injuries, and the young stars doesn't have injury records, such as Kopama, no injury record, or if I'm mistaken. So we wanted him so badly with someone like him, and we got one now. So I guess we are in safe hands, and we should trust our club. I know it's not easy. It's not that easy to
Yes.
just to achieve success at short time. But let's give them the benefit of a doubt, or let's just give them the full trust, and see how it goes.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
we should just stop it. It's someone's business. Every one of us want to make profit out of our business. So, and
Alright.
you know what should I call it? The inflation in the market now. They know when they get these players in, someone they bought for 20 million today can be 40 million tomorrow.
Yeah,
So
we're
this is
gonna
what they
add
are doing.
value. The resale
Yes.
value is gonna be
This is
fine.
what they are doing. So
Yeah,
I trust everyone on it. So I have to go. Thank you so much, all. Thank you, Mr. Bobby, for everything. And
Thank you, man. See you later. I'm
thank
gonna
you
be
for-
here for a little
Oh, yeah.
while watching this game until when
Yeah,
people
let me
are
watch the game. Let me
tired.
watch the game.
Yeah, watch
Because
the
I
game
watch it
quietly
in
and
full.
come back. All right?
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. All right.
Mr. Andrew, you are in the building. Andrew, you still there?
Hello, Dr. Orgs. How are
Yes,
you?
sir. I am
everyone?
good. I am watching this game here, and this Palmer deal came out of the blue. Why? Out of the blue, boom, done.
So I take it you're very happy about this then.
Well, I mean, I don't make decisions, and I have just to trust the people who are making decisions for us.
I see. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Well, it's interesting. We'll see what happens.
Yes, sir.
But if I'm to be honest with you, I wanted to discuss something which may be a little bit controversial.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's something that you'd like to have on your channel or what, or someone.
No, let's go. If it's not
you're not
graphic, here I live in the freedom country where you can go on TV and engage some serious discussion with Donald Trump. So let's go.
Well, what it really was is in regards to this. I don't know if you're aware of it about this. Is his name Rubiales, this Spanish footballing director?
Yes, the guy who kissed a girl while celebrating, and now his mother is having like a strike,
a hunger strike,
and because So what is your point about that?
Well, I mean, in my opinion,
Yes.
I think this thing has been blown way out of proportion.
Okay.
Thank you.
You know, because
Thank you.
Because look, They've just won the World Cup.
Okay.
Yeah. First time in their history they just won the World Cup. From what I understand, I don't know if it's true. This allegedly he asked her first and she consented. Yes. And now after he's kissed her, they're accusing him of all kinds of nonsense. Some media reports have come out about him touching his crotch and all this rubbish and stuff. Is somebody really going to be doing all of that stuff in the middle of a stadium with thousands of people surrounding him? All the man is doing is just trying to celebrate.
He kissed the whole team, and
The whole
nobody
team.
objected at the time.
Exactly. I heard they even picked him up. And now after this,
They
they're
were
telling that
running
he
to
needs.
hug him first.
And
Wow.
now they're telling him that he needs to resign and so on. What I'm saying is that I hope this man stays, because I think there was a press conference afterwards and he told him that he's not leaving, and I'm behind him 100%, because this tells me that there was nothing untoward in regards to his actions. All this man wanted to do was to celebrate winning the World Cup. I think with all these rules and regulations that's coming to the game right now, it's eroding the celebratory aspect of it. Yeah, because remember, you used to be able to take off your shirt, and I remember there was I can't remember which game it was, where they scored the winning goal and the player jumped into the crowd to celebrate with the supporters and stuff. All of that is just destroying our celebration. It's eroding the game, and with all this finger pointing and this nonsense that's coming, I've had enough of it. Really and truly, it's just too much. I don't know what you guys feel about that. I don't know if it's maybe a little bit too controversial for you.
No, for me, listen, this is a freedom channel, as long as you don't cross the line, but it is what it is. We are in the freedom country. People need to speak, and that is your opinion. It's not my opinion, so I don't want to get cancelled. But I think in the heat of the moment, you might do something because you didn't even think about it. But you know, we are living in a world now where everything on TV, everything is just like make an example of something. It looks like so many perfect people out there that want to cancel certain people like immediately. You can't do anything. You can't make a mistake. It's always, you have to be perfect. So I don't know what happened, but the president said that you know, he didn't do anything wrong. And the girls, I think he just went for it to accuse because of the media when they took those pictures and it's trending out there, and she wanted just like to deny the moment. But I don't know what really happened. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what happened. But I respect your opinion, you know.
I like to hear what the other distinguished panelists think.
The only thing I'll say about this is the whole thing. It saddens me in a way because it looks. I mean, you know, I didn't even watch the game. I only got attracted to the game because of this nonsense. And let me tell you, if this is the direction that, you know, every single sort of male interaction with females starts to go, it will discourage women in the men's game. It really will. You know, I for one wouldn't even want to see it, because where every time there is some kind of prominence of a woman in the men's game, there's some kind of scandal. I'm sick of it as well. I looked at what this guy did, and to me, it just looked like celebration. People do things when they celebrate. I remember being in a pub when we were oh gosh, I'm talking Euro '96, and England won a game. I think we knocked, I've forgotten who it was. Who did we knock out on penalties? Oh gosh, I've forgotten. Was it Holland or whatever? No, we thrashed Holland. I've forgotten who it was now. You know, it was the first time we sort of won a penalty shootout in a long time, and everybody was euphoric. People were grabbing me. I didn't know. I think someone even kissed me, not on the lips though. I didn't. You know, people were so happy. It happens. This guy was happy. He hugged his team. Yes, it was a bit overt. I probably wouldn't have done that. He kissed them on the lips. They didn't object. They went to
Exactly.
kiss him
Exactly.
as well. And it wasn't like he snogged them on the lips. He just
Right.
pecked them on the lips. And, you know, he's a Latin man. They're very expressive people. I just feel there's a bit of divisiveness in this. There's an agenda, little bit of the usual, you know, anti-men kind of thing. Oh, let's get them. That is how I feel about this. I think it's well over the top. It's too over the top. And I don't know why. It seems she was coerced into suddenly coming afterwards to say, "Oh, I didn't like it," and you know, okay, if that's what she said, then it has to be taken seriously, because if somebody has touched someone and later on they come out and they say they did not like it or they felt intimidated, you have to listen to it. This is the world we're in. But if she thinks that by listening to it, it's going to really do her any favors or win her any kind of respect. She has sympathy, definitely, but certainly no respect, because I don't think she showed any objection at the time. She was euphoric also at the time, but that's my point of view. It's not, I wasn't there, I wasn't involved, I don't know. All I know is that this doesn't look good. It doesn't have a good taste in my mouth. It looks vindictive. And I'm very sad that it's got to this, really.
Yes, so people, in my location, it's 14 minutes and we are struggling to score goals. We haven't scored any goals so far, but Blackburn actually leading 2-0 against Harrogate. I don't know how it's pronounced, but other games that been played this moment, no goals so far. 15 minutes in my location. Let's hope that we can kill the game earlier, very quickly score some goals, because we have another game on Saturday morning, so we need to save some energy. So I want to kill this game as soon as possible so we can start making some changes and save energy. Let's wait and see what's going to happen. So,
distinguished gentlemen, I'm at work at the moment, so I just want to jump onto that, but I'll be listening. So,
okay.
A pleasant good evening to you all, and all the best. I'll be listening.
No problem, my friends. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. DJ, the floor is yours if you want to comment on something, or you don't feel comfortable to comment on anything, you can jump to another topic. We are just talking here and watching the game together, you know.
Oh no, I was just going to ask you, was about the match really. It was I'm understanding Paul Merson saying that Chelsea are moving the ball around very well, but they just obviously can't get that final touch. Is that what you're seeing? Are they moving the ball around really well?
Yeah, the ball is, we have like more than 65% possession. It's all Chelsea, but just
any clear-cut chances?
Yeah, it's just lacking those those moments. But I think it's happening. It's gonna happen very soon, because we are knocking the door. That's all I can say.
Yeah. So no clear-cut chances as yet, no?
Not really like clear miss or clear-cut chance so far, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Oh, no. Now, listen, on what you guys are discussing earlier, I mean, listen, I don't really try to get involved with things like that, but I can understand what Bobby is saying, and I don't understand also what the big issue is, but it's just been the thing that's been dominating the whole last couple of days, and still dominating about it all, about what he had done, and like Bobby said, and Andrew before that, was I can totally agree on that. I don't know what was done wrong in that. Obviously, as Bobby says, I know, and I mean, obviously, I'm half. What do you call it? I'm half. Obviously, I'm half Portuguese. I'm Latin myself. Yeah, there is that kind of thing where you have that with Latins and stuff like that. But
they like expression, like physical expression.
Yeah, obviously not. Obviously to the right. What do you call it?
Okay.
Yeah, but not to like not like. Well, I'm not going to say it on here.
I know what it means.
You know what I mean? Yeah, but so I get what Bobby's saying, but I don't know why they.
Whoa, penalty! Oh my goodness.
To who?
To them.
Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, this is going to be a shock.
We're gonna beat
All right,
them.
Augs.
We're gonna
All right,
just...
Augs. I'll let you see on that penalty, yeah, and then let us know. I'm gonna. Hopefully, it'll be a miss.
Yeah, penalty to Wimbledon. I don't understand why is that a penalty, bro. It doesn't look like a penalty for me, but I might be just biased as a Chelsea fan, but it wasn't enough contact to be a penalty there. What's going on here with this referee? Oh, man. What the hell is going on? Penalty awarded to them. Hopefully this guy can save. If it was Petrovic in goal, I was going to be more confident about the penalty save, but man, it doesn't look good for us though. Are we gonna have a shocker today? Oh man. Oh man, I'm not happy about it, my friend, but I'm just waiting. Yeah, they scored 1-0. 1-0 to them, people. 1-0. We are losing. Wow, this is a shocker, man. What a shock. 1-0 to them. Penalty. And Robert Sanchez can't save the penalty for his life, man. What the hell is going on? We are celebrating. We're having a good day. And this is how you're paying us back. But listen, I'm not going to be overreacting. I am just going to trust that we can go back. Man, the game was all Chelsea. And all of a sudden, boom, penalty, and then, well, it is what it is. 1-0 people to them. Let's hope that we can react very quickly to this and go kill them. Okay? I want you to score a lot of goals, like a double digit. Come on, man.
Can you tell me something, Augs, right?
Yes, sir.
I was going to say, and even to Bobby as well, I thought Petrovic was not allowed to play today. My understanding is his international clearance had not been given.
It's already given.
Now I'm seeing him on a bench. So he's on the bench.
Yeah, it's already given, but he was a little bit delayed and the decision was made. If he wasn't given, he was not going to be even on the bench. So he's on the bench and ready for selection, but it's a little bit too late and he only had like a few training sessions. So, yeah.
It was Premier League clearance, not international.
Oh. Okay, because I'll tell you what, Bobby. I think had that been him in goal, I think he saves that penalty, especially if it's kicked down the middle.
Yeah, he knows. He really knows how to save penalties. That
But
guy.
how many minutes have been played?
Yeah, I know, Bobby. I know. You know me, but you know.
You asking about the game? It's 20 minutes already.
Okay, well,
We've got a way to go.
No, there's 90 minutes in a football match.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's 90 minutes. I'm not even worried about it, but what I wanted to see today is like Chelsea score early goals, kill their confidence, and then take it easy because we have a tough game. We have to win. We have to beat Nottingham Forest on Saturday. And we know that some players, are going to play against the Nottingham Forest. From, the players that will play this game are the same players that will play against Forest. So if you kill the game early, you can relax, make some changes, see the game out, and then save some energy. But it looks like it's not happening, though. Oh, 1-0, people. Come on, you Blues. What's going on here, man? Okay, so I'm going to read some comments. People, if you want to join us, the link been provided there for everybody to call. I'll be here for as long as what you want me to be. And thank you so much. Over 150 people watching now. If you can give me a like or jump and call us and have your say, I will appreciate that. And we are watching this game together. If you are in the US, probably ESPN somewhere, but unfortunately, some people
try
can't.
And search on my device. That's the way I can watch it.
Yeah, it's I don't know. It's for some kind of laws or regulations over there in UK. You can't watch games certain days and certain times. I don't know what's going on, but you have to break those walls by, having like your VPN or anything. All right, man. So DJ, Now, do you think that this is the end of the Chelsea transfer window? It's over, or you still think at the back of your mind we might go for somebody else?
I've got a feeling. I've got a feeling there is going to be another signing made, August. To be honest with you,
Okay.
I think they said 2 players they want to go for in this window. One was a winger, or one who can come off the right. I think like a Kudos type signing. Now, whether Colton Palmer is that player that can do 2 things. I know he can. I guess he can be that player. It covers both the positions, and then they're talking about a striker. But it could be possibly the end of the window, because I think the striker we're probably looking at is probably Ivan Toney, and I think they'll probably end up signing him, but he won't be available until January. Now, is that a signing I think we should go and make now with our situation? I probably would say probably could wait, because I actually do. We've got Nkuku to come back, and we've also got obviously Jackson there. Broya is also coming back, so. It could be the last. It could be the last window, but then Chelsea, mate. If they can pick up a loan deal from somewhere for a player, they might end up even doing that. It wouldn't surprise me if they end up getting a loan from somewhere. And I understand. My understanding is that João Felix deal to Barcelona has not completed yet, even though people are saying it's supposed to be. So I'm not ruling that one out either at the moment. João Felix back to Chelsea, because there's been a lot of that coming in the last couple of days, and I know. Fabrizio has been saying he's only going to choose Barcelona, but stranger things have happened, Augs. Stranger things can happen in this window, mate. He could end up coming back to Chelsea as well. So I'm not going to rule that one out just as yet until I actually see him wearing the Barcelona shirt. I'm not going to rule anything out until that happens.
Yeah, I agree. Keep an open mind. Let's wait and see what's going to happen. There is no stream for the Chelsea game. Yeah, unfortunately, my brother, I don't know. You are from what country? I don't know. You have to Google from your country. Me, I have like 1,000 ways of watching the game, because I have a lot of packages from pretty much every country, so I can be able just to switch using my VPN and switch countries so I can watch. But yeah, I feel for you, man. I feel for you. It's very sad. So let's wait and see. You can listen and you can watch us here. You can see all the graphics on the screen. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching. More than 150 people watching now. If you can help your brother get minimum 200 likes, I will really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. All right.
Here's some news for you. Brighton are now showing some interest, and I thought this deal was already done from what they were talking about today. But Brighton are now showing full interest in Ansu Fati from Barcelona, and everyone thought he was going to Tottenham. From my understanding is today, but it looks like Brighton are now going to throw their hats in the ring for him. That's an interesting one to watch until the end of the window, mate.
Yeah, interesting, really. Because I heard that he was also offered to Chelsea.
He was.
But Chelsea are not really interested in the deal. Yeah. And I don't blame them, because the guy is injury prone. So, yeah. What a player. What a talent.
Yeah.
What a talent destroyed by injuries, man. Just feel bad for the kid. He was going to have a very, very good career. And when you get like number 10 shirt from Messi, they gave it to you. Man, that's something. That tells you that he was that level. Now, after that, so many surgeries that he had in the last few years, you look at him now, he's afraid of doing what he was able to do before those injuries. Yeah, it's just like he can't really move properly the way he used to be, because he's afraid of getting injured again. Yeah.
That's
very sad. Mr. AG, thank you so much from Sierra Leone. Trevor Chaluba parents are from Sierra Leone, by the way. Good, nice to see you over there. Freetown, right? That is your capital city. Freetown, probably correct me if I am wrong on this one. Mr. Nana, are you there?
Yeah, Oaks.
Yes, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening to you.
Yeah, why is it that they are showing the Everton match, but Chelsea's match they are not showing? Why?
Because there are some laws and some restrictions and some TV right in certain locations. So yeah,
okay.
I feel sorry for you, but yeah.
Okay, so what is the lineup like?
The lineup is good. Let me just give you the lineup very quickly. Let me pull it on the screen if I can. Okay, Chelsea Football Club. So Conor Gallagher is the captain today, just to remind you that. Imagine if we lose today and Conor Gallagher is the captain. That was going to be something else. So I can give you the lineup here. Robert Sanchez in goal, Axel Disasi, Levi Cowell, Bashir Humphries, Mark Cucurella, which is really surprising because he was supposed to be moving to Manchester United. Diego Moreira is playing today. Conor Gallagher is the captain, like I said. Leslie Ugochukwu is playing today. Jan Madsen also playing for Chelsea. Noni Madueke and Mason Basto. So that is the starting 11. And if we go to the bench, we have Georgi Petrovic, Lucas Bestrom, Malo Gusto, Ben Chilwell, Thiago Silva, Samuel Smith, Moises Caicedo, Enzo Fernandez, Nicholas Jackson. So I think you just left. You just left. So yeah, anybody that want to join us, you can do it by clicking on the link. Bro, things are not looking good. Bro, things are not looking good according to Chris. Well, this is just the beginning, bro. I'm not gonna panic on this one. At the moment, yes, things are not looking good, but I know that we're gonna come back and we're gonna smash them. Don't worry about it. But we need wish. What do you mean by we need wish? Yes, capital city of Sierra Leone is Freetown, and we need prayer for this club. Well, listen, even fans from Wimbledon, they can also pray. So everybody can pray. Now is about to play on the pitch because God is God for both teams. You know what I mean? All right, Nana, you are back again.
Yeah, folks.
Mr. Ed, are you there? Yeah, he just disconnected. I put you through, but you just disconnected. Yeah, you wanna say something, bro?
Yes. Chelsea. I don't know. Let's see. This is why the early conceding of goals. This disables any team. If you are not able to play 30, 45 minutes to see how it looks like, and you concede early, in fact, it brings instability into the team. I wonder why the early conceding of goals. We have to check that. Against Wimbledon, the lower side. I don't think it's the best.
I respect your opinion, but sometimes it can also build your character. It's gonna show character when you come back from 1-0 down against the so-called weaker team. I think we're gonna kill them, man. I see we have like more than 65% possession right now. I think we're gonna kill them. We're gonna destroy them. Don't worry, man. I think this is just a 32 minute only into the game. Have faith. Has hope. Don't be too reactionary. We're gonna smash them. Okay. Don't worry about it.
You are watching the match. So, in fact, when it comes to the match day, everybody has God. So, pragmatics, what you practice in the room or on the field should come to bear. So, this time, I don't believe in let's pray and see those things. You have to be on the field.
Yeah,
show
God,
what you
God,
can.
listen to Chelsea players and also Wimbledon players. So God is gonna be okay. I gave you skills. You practice, use the skills and the intelligence I give you. Go there and do
That's
it.
all.
You know, I'm not gonna get
That's
involved
all.
on this one. So God is
That's
refusing
all.
to get involved
That's
because
all.
He gave you everything already.
Oaks, you are right. You see, Sterling.
Mm.
All this while, Sterling was pushing, but the final edge, he would push to the final edge and stop. But as he started pushing to the last end, you see how he's excelling. So it's up to you. The ability is given to everybody. Push to the final edge. Somebody will be pushing, Sterling will be pushing, another player too will be pushing. If you have 3 players who can go through the third part and then be so eager to score, Chelsea will go places. But when you go and reaching the third, the final end of the distance to deliver and then get results, then you go and fumble as Sterling was doing. But now Sterling is penetrating no matter what. You go through.
Yeah.
That's what a lot of players are doing now. When you look at Newcastle, you look at those Brighton and so forth. Fulham, look at Fulham. They push to the end. Even West Ham, look at what West Ham did. Even the second match, they were almost beating, scoring 3-0. So push to the last end. Yes, the ability is there for everybody, but it's up to you. You have to be tenacious. The tenacity will get you results.
Yes, sir. So I have some bags coming through my door because it's very hot outside and the door is open. So bags, stay away from me. Please go. I don't want you to come inside. This is illegal to come in somebody's house without asking, without knocking the door. So the bags are coming here. It's summertime. Anyways, people, still 1-0 and it's 34th minute in my location. I think we have the possession. We have everything. We're doing the Chelsea thing. And at the final third, we are just missing that cutting edge. Let me read some more comments here from you beautiful people. Thank you for supporting the channel. We are over 200 people watching right now. If you can help me with some more likes, let's get to minimum 200 likes as soon as we can. Your brother been here for 3 hours and more already, and I will be here even after the game. So if you want to encourage me to continue doing this, all you have to do is give me 1 second of your life. Smash that like button. The more you like, the more people will join us. And don't forget that we have the link. Those bags, I don't understand this. What's wrong with you bags from outside? Please close the door for me, please, and put the air conditioning on so we have some cord here. So yeah, smash that like button, people. And if you want to join me and my brother Nini, Nana, not Nini FC. That is my other brother, but this is Nana. So you can click on this link here. You see this link, you click and then you join us. We're gonna be talking about football, not only about this game, because it's becoming a little bit of boring. You know the game that you have possession and you are like tiki-taka possession without scoring goals. So sometimes it becomes like very, very boring because you have to score goals. I wanted to kill this game as soon as possible so we can save energy for Saturday. We have to win our last game before the international break, and it's going to be against Nottingham Forest. It's not going to be an easy game at Stamford Bridge. Please, Chelsea, let's do something. I want to score a couple goals before the end of this half, and then the second half we can go and kill them off and then save some energy. Because when you are chasing the goal, you waste a lot of energy. So I want us to kill this game as soon as possible. Anyways, Nana, if you want to jump about anything, did we discuss about Cole Palmer, or did you say anything about him? No.
No, not commented yet. But I think he's a good and up and coming player. He will add a lot to. It's like Christopher Nkunku. If Nkunku were to start this season, like we're going to kill other teams like never before. But when we get him in addition to Nicholas Jackson, He will be stable. He wouldn't overwork, and he will get the chance to put in more goals. So it's a good addition. It's
Yes,
a good
sir.
addition. Let's pray that he crosses the line. He crosses the line. We're able to buy him and then see what will happen. But I've seen one thing about Pochettino. He has been possessing the possession. He has been taking the ball much. But what I see is our possession now should be converted to goals.
Yes,
this is what
you
we
are right.
lacking.
Possession without goals is nothing. Because I've
It's
seen
nothing.
Chelsea won the Champions League against Bayern Munich, and then we
Bayern
had
Munich,
like
yes.
15% possession. So possession in
yet
football means nothing. You have to score goals. I have
Yes.
to agree with you. David, are you there? Mr. David. David? We can just hear some of echoes coming from your background, but we can't hear you. What you saying, brother? David, come on, dude. Talk to us. Talk to us, brother. Anyways, people, if you want to join us, the link being provided is free of charge. Everybody can call at any time. Let me read some comment here. Yeah, Mr. David, I have to take you off because we can hear echoes. So fix your connection and join us for free, my brother. You can join us. How can I watch the game? I don't know where to watch the game, my brother. You can check on your location. Even in the US here, we don't have it on TV, but you can watch Be in France, or you can watch Canal France, or Canal Plus, excuse me. If you have a VPN service in your location, you can watch it from overseas. But today is so complicated to watch. I'm sorry, I feel sorry for you. So everybody is asking the same question. You have to Google your location, man. Love you, man. Thank you so much from your country. God bless you, my friends. Billy Ray. Bro, do you think Kolomwani will join PSG? Yes. I am like 80% sure. Kolomwani is not even training with Frankfurt at the moment. He wanna leave. He wanna go and join PSG. So yes, I know that he's gonna join PSG very soon. He's a very good player. Very good player. Kolomwani, yeah, another very good player. Yes, Billy. Billy Reyes, you are changing your names all the time, but the same. We can't hear you. We can't see you. You change from Jean-Paul to Jean-Jacques to Ray to whatever. You keep on changing names. It has nothing to do with the name. It has something to do with your connection in your location, my people. 41 minutes in my location, almost half time, and Chelsea are struggling to score a goal. What's going on here? What is going on? People, let's get to 200 likes as soon as we can. If you want to encourage your brother, if you want more people to join us, please click that like button. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. Give me some vibes, okay? The more you like, the more Chelsea are getting energy on the pitch to score before halftime. Oh, Mr. Chris. Hey, Chris.
How are you?
Good, Chris. What's going on, bro?
Yeah. Things are not looking good, man.
Yes, where are you from?
I'm from South Africa.
Yeah, I can even tell. What part of South Africa you calling?
Durban.
Durban. Yeah, I've been in Durban. I've been in Bloemfontein. I've been in Johannesburg. I've been in Cape Town. So I'm also from, I lived in Cape Town, bro. Lived in Cape Town for, yeah. I used to drink a little bit of Umkombodzi, in the local beer. Man, I'm from the hood, man.
So, do you think PSG will sign Colomwani?
Yes, sir. I am positive. I am 80% positive. They're gonna sell him. They already offered 80 million plus Hugo Nketeki, but you know, Frankfurt want more money. Frankfurt want money, but I think they're gonna come up with they're gonna agree a deal very soon. I think Colomwani is gonna play for PSG. Come on, we have a. Oh man, what's going on here?
Do you think?
Yes, sir. Let's go.
Do you think this deal for Cole Palmer is a good deal?
Yes, Cole Palmer is a good deal because he's offering us a different profile. He's tall. He scores a lot of goals with his head. He's a very good heading the ball to the back of the net. I think we have a very good scouting department at the moment. We have data people in the office that doing the job. So I think it's going to be a good deal. 45 million, we're going to pay 40 million plus add-ons. All I can tell you is that I have to trust the process. I have to trust the manager. The manager wants him, and that is the most important. What do you think about him? Do you think
I think this guy is I think this guy is not what I can say, man. I think it's not enough for Chelsea.
Oh, you
I
don't?
think we need more experience.
I respect your opinion, and you're talking about experience. He been in the top level for the last couple of years. He been playing the Champions League and also the Premier League. He scored in the Champions League and also in the Premier League. So he's 21 years old. He's been playing in the high level for a little while now. I think experience, yes, I agree with you. Not many games in the Premier League, but playing with Pep Guardiola, winning trophies with Pep Guardiola, that is part of experience right there. But I respect your opinion. If you don't feel like he's somebody who is going to do something at Chelsea, that is your opinion, bro. That's your opinion, and I respect that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we lack more experience.
So, what? Who did you want to see at Chelsea instead of Cole Palmer? And Mr. Mark, I'm coming to you right now. Yeah.
Sure.
I wanted to see Griezmann.
Griezmann is like 32 years old, bro.
Yeah, I think Griezmann he has experience.
Okay. Well, do you think that Griezmann can cope with the physicality in the Premier League? Griezmann is good in the... Okay.
Yeah, I think Griezmann will cope because he's a top.
Yes! Get in! 1-1! Get in! Just before the... Let's go, man!
So is that Chelsea scoring?
I was a little bit distracted. I didn't refresh my my stream on time because I have to refresh all the time. Mark, say something, and Mr. Chris, you stay there, my brother. You know, when we score, I have to celebrate, right? So, Mark, I have to listen from you. Yes, brother. Let's go.
I would like to greet all your listeners and your viewers wherever they are. And first of all, I would like to talk about this game against Wimbledon. Many might think that Wimbledon is a small team and we should be, burying them with a lot of goals. But we should also look at it.
So it's two penalty. Let me make sure that people understand. Two penalty. They got a penalty. We got a penalty. 1-1 at halftime, or almost halftime. So yeah, and I agree with you, Mark. Even in my preview, I said, do not be complacent because this team have nothing to lose. They're coming to the bridge to beat us, and we have to be careful. Yeah, continue, brother. Continue.
So what I would say is Wimbledon team, I don't know how long they've been together. Probably they've been together for maybe 2 years, 3 years. This is also a new team that Chelsea is building. And some of these clubs, when they meet big clubs like Chelsea, some of the players want to put up their best because who knows, if you are so good and you catch the attention of Poch, it's likely you can join Chelsea. So
Yeah, why not? Mhm.
they bring out all that they have, and some of these games are very difficult. That's why even in the Premier League, sometimes you have a middle table team coming to Stamford Bridge, causing a lot of upset, and it's not any different from what we are watching now. And secondly, I would like to talk about our transfer policies. I want to believe that there is something that is not right here for us to be going for some of our, you know, opponents, or should I say our rival teams leftovers, and they are getting some of our chunk of our, players, which to me it doesn't make sense to me. And if we are linked with Rowe and also linked with Palmer, then I have a problem. The problem I have is we brought in Angelo. Now we send Angelo to France. He's going to play under a different environment, a different coach, a different team. So if we are having any plans for some of these players, why don't we keep the players, let them play in.
Yeah, you are breaking a little bit, bro. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. Than
Yes.
to go in for a player from Manchester City or Manchester United or Arsenal. It doesn't make sense. We are going in for Palmer, pay another money. Why didn't we allow Angelo to stay around and get the experience from the Premier League? That baffles me because it doesn't make sense if you look at it in the whole scenario. It doesn't make sense because Angelo was brought in for future Chelsea team. We sent him out, and we are also bringing an equally inexperienced, player from our rival. If Palmer is that good, I don't think Man City will allow him to join Chelsea. These are rumors. I don't know how true is this rumor, but if Palmer comes
Rumor
here,
about who?
Palmer.
Yeah, it's already signed. It's already yeah, it's already confirmed.
Oh, so I'm just even behind the news.
Yeah, it's
Like
already
it
confirmed.
doesn't.
It's a here we
Then it
go.
doesn't
Yeah.
make sense. Like why would you have to do that? Is he the right player that we have to sign? Because I watch Angelo. I watch him play like 2 or 3 games during the preseason. The guy was good. Why didn't you keep him here? Sometimes we send some of these players out there, and that will be the end. Look at what happened to Kennedy. Kennedy was a prospect. We sent him to Spain, sent him to other areas, and by the time he
But
came back to Chelsea, it was all over for the guy. So some of these signings, it doesn't make sense at all. I believe that we should have kept some of our players that we've signed and let them play under some of the experienced players and gain the experience in England. Because now that they are going to France, we don't know how they
Half
are going to
time.
come out.
Let me
You
report
know?
something. I'm not cutting you, but I wanted to
Sure.
report that is half time, people. 1-1 penalty from Noni Madueke, and yeah, it's gonna be a very interesting second half. And yeah, let's wait and see what's gonna happen. So I got your point. You're making a point about why are we buying those players and not giving them a chance. For Casey Palmer, you have also to understand that the manager been asking for a player with his profile, a player that can do pretty much everything, versatile, can play from both wings, can play from the middle, can play as a false nine or a target man, and from attacking midfielder. So I think this one also is approved by Mauricio Pochettino.
But
So
let
yes.
me ask you something. Don't we have a player of his caliber? We have like Omari Hutchinson, who is equally like this guy. The guy can play on the wings, can play in the middle. So we send Omari Hutchinson to a different team, and he's going to gain that experience from a different team. I don't know the kind of players they have over there. Why don't we keep those players around this place? If you look at Barcelona and Real Madrid, the way they do their transition, if they know a player is very, very good and he has a future in the club, they don't send them out just like that. They keep them in the club. They experience the facility and everything within that place. And gradually, they will introduce them gradually into the senior team. The moment you send a player on loan, we are no more in control of the players' well-being. The coach over there can decide to sit them on the bench. They go through a different workout and everything, which to me is not going to be equivalent to what we have in Chelsea. If you look at the quality in Chelsea and all the training facility, we might be ahead of the teams in France. So I don't get it that we have those players here, we send them on loan, then we use money to buy new players. It doesn't make sense unless maybe Poch was having like a 10 for the player and he decided to go for Palmer. And if you compare Palmer to Kudus, I would have gone in for Kudus because Kudus is an excellent player. He has tasted the World Cup. He's playing for the national team. He has a lot of experience, although he's very young. So we could have even gone in for Kudus. But if we end up bringing in Palmer, what is the difference between Palmer and Angelo? Or even Palmer and...
Washington.
Yeah, Oaks.
Yes. Mr.
Yeah,
Mark, you
I
are
think-
breaking, and then we're gonna take somebody else, Mr. Nana. Improve your connection. Yes, Mr. Nana, let's go.
Yeah, Oaks, my friend has a good point. I was even thinking Casade will also stay. He was best player in the under-21. He did a lot of job, but I can
Struggling
see
a bit.
the
You know?
the youth.
Mark, sorry. Mark, we couldn't hear you like for 3 minutes. So you disconnect yourself and come back. You just were gone and you are back again now. So
All right, let me
disconnect and come back. Now we're
Sure.
going to continue with Mr. Nana. Let's go. And my brother, Mr. Neo, said that, how are you doing today? I'm doing good. My coffee is cold. I need another cup of coffee to go for 45 more minutes. But I'm doing very good. Thank you for asking, my brother. Thank you so much. If you want to call us, you can just click on the link and join us. Let's go. Nana.
Yeah, Oaks. I'm saying I agree with my friend's suggestion, but sometimes you have to use some of the youths.
Yes.
Casade, I thought even this time he will be staying, but I don't know whether the youths, there were too many. There were too many to start with. In fact, in England, if you don't have those stout, built-in people, those who are well built, you are going to struggle. No matter how skillful you are, you'll be struggling a bit. But Palmer,
You are breaking too, bro. What's going on? You are breaking. Mr. Nana, we can't.
he's not playing because Erling Haaland is in. That is.
You are breaking, my brother. I don't know if it's my fault or your fault. I can't get you. Hello? Mr. Nana? Are you still there? Oh, my goodness. I don't know what's going on with my guests today. So, Mr. Nana, you can disconnect yourself and come back again after a few minutes because most of the time it's going to work. When you disconnect and you come back, most of the time it's a jackpot. Bam! Everything is working like a charm. So we can't hear you at the moment. I'm going to take you off and come back when you're ready. All right? Mr. Nana. So people, if you want to join us, the link been provided there for everybody. No exception. Call us. So Mr. Neo said that he's at work. All right. Frank Lampard, Super Frankie is asking, how is the game going? All I can say, shortcut, same old Chelsea, domination of FC, more than 65% of possession. We do everything correctly, but the final third, we lack that cutting edge. We are lacking that guy. Probably it's going to be Palmer. So yeah, the game been very good. I can't really complain beside the final touch, but we've been talking about it for years. Has nothing to do with Pochettino or any manager. We've been struggling to score goals for years at Chelsea Football Club. We have to improve on that. So you are asking me, are you able to watch the game? Yes, because I have a VPN and I have to watch it from France. Actually, I have another package that I pay from France, but because I have a VPN, I can just change my location and watch from all over the world. I have another package from DAZN Canada where I can also switch when the games are not shown in the USA or the UK. I can just, it's costing me a lot of money, but it is what it is because it's part of the job. You know what I mean? So, yes. Mark, you are back again, man. Talk.
So, as I was saying, most of the time we need to keep some of these players instead of leaving them or letting them go join some of these teams, and we can't even monitor their progress over there. It's very worrisome because the facilities we have here are way more better than like some of these teams. And as I was reiterating earlier on, if you have teams like Real Madrid and Barcelona keeping their bona fide properties like some of their key players so that they will grow and become part of the integral squad, we need to learn to do that, because the moment we allow these players to go, we are most likely going to destroy their
Yeah, I'm with you on this one. And
career.
you start.
God forbid, if something should happen back to.
You start breaking again.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I don't know if you're using your earphone or you are using your Wi-Fi or something. Is you just like going on and off. I don't understand today. Where are you at? But yeah, I kind of get your point.
Can you hear me? Oh,
yes.
So what I'm going to do is I will just make it quick, and later on the show I'm going to join. I will use my other phone to join. So what I'm trying to say is there is no need for us to go for our rival players who are on the bench and who are not part of their team to come and play for our team. They are getting the best out of us and we are getting their leftovers. It doesn't make sense. We have to learn to keep some of these players here. Let them have their own experience in the English Premiership. We don't have to send them out. Angelo, for instance, was a typical example. I was very, very disappointed that they allowed the guy to go. If you have like Santos, Santos is still part of the Premier League, but what was the essence of sending him to like Nottingham Forest? We have to learn to keep our players because they are all that we have. If they go out there, we might not be able to monitor the progress and they will come back as worse players. So for me, they shouldn't spend money unnecessarily. Bringing in Palmer could have been a different thing. They could have kept Hutchinson with a team so that he would just, gain his status as a senior player. So we need to learn how to keep some of these players so that in the future we can have a formidable side.
I think also that
go ahead.
We're going to get to that point. Like this last transfer window, we have been all over the place for one reason or another one. And I just hope that, after this transfer window, I think things are going to be very clear from January to next summer. I think things are going to be much better because, everything is going to be like settled. So I think this transfer window, I have to agree with you. We could have kept some players and also save money, but I trust the process. I trust the, the board. I trust the scouting department. I trust Mauricio Pochettino because he's been asking for a profile like this. So this time around, they got, a clear, a free pass for me. Let's wait and see what's going to happen. Mr. Chris, you are back.
Yeah, I will join you later.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No problem. Okay. No problem. Thank you so much. I will be here for more than an hour. So I'm still here.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, go. Mr. Chris.
Okay, I'm just asking about this guy, Washington.
Yeah, Washington is in London. He already had his medical and everything. So I think the way things are at the moment, I think he's going to go on loan. Because when you get Casey, when you get Cole Palmer, I think he's going to go on loan. Yeah. Unfortunately, he might go to France, join Angelo Gabriel at Strasbourg. I don't see him really staying at Chelsea unless, let me make it clear, unless if we don't have any spot for loan, because now we have like few spot only for international players loan. So unless if we kind of don't have any space for loans anymore, we might have to keep him. So he will be switching between the academy and the first team. But I still guess that he's gonna leave and go on loan somewhere. David Washington.
Mm. I just watched his videos in YouTube. I think the guy is good. Nah?
Yes, yeah, he's good, but you have to be careful because everybody looks very good on YouTube. But I know what you mean, because having a very good YouTube video doesn't mean that you're gonna be very good on the pitch. Lukaku looks like the best goal scorer in the world if you watch the YouTube, and you can also watch people who don't like him who will make like compilation videos about his fails, and then you are like, So depending on what side you wanna believe, but they can put the same player, they can make him like the worst player on the planet. If they put Erling Haaland failed compilation videos, you will say, this guy, I don't want him in my team. So you have to be careful on that because nobody is going to be perfect. And those compilation videos are just picking just the part that is good for the player. Bobby is back. Hello, Bobby.
Yeah, Ogs, I'm in and out. Because I'm using my phone, I
Yes,
can't
sir.
talk to you and search for where I can watch the game as well.
No problem.
Somebody's given me something. I never. I don't know if it will work, but I doubt it will. It's an app that has so many games on it. Let me see if it even has this Chelsea game. I tried it for one game and it just stopped.
Yeah, you have also
froze,
to
so
be
I don't know.
careful.
Anyway, look, 1-1. Who scored our equalizer? Madueke?
Noni Madueke with a penalty, yes. Madueke.
Penalty?
Yeah, we got a penalty, bro. We can't
okay.
score from an open goal. Yeah. So we still need
Was
to
it a
improve.
foul on him or?
Yes. So we need to improve. Like this game has been perfect. I can't really complain because we are doing everything correctly. And then you got a sucker punch, gave away a penalty, and then you are behind, and then we got a penalty and we score. But overall, the game, we have more than 65% possession. We're doing good, but we just can't score. And before I forget, I wanted to tell you, be careful for people who are giving you links, because some of the links can lead to a lot of trouble with your online banking, your something. You know, if they're asking you for something, put this and that, don't do it, because those links most of the time are just, run by some bad people online. So don't trust it. If you can't watch it, accept to watch it, highlight or something after the game. All right?
But this is an app. It's an actual app.
Yeah, depend on where you upload it from what it's Apple or from App Store or Google Store. I don't know, but yeah, I wanted just to throw out there, like most of the link that people give you on social media could be the links that can damage your computer, your phone. They can steal your information, stuff like that, and they start asking you some questions. And then you give them access. So I just wanted to throw that out there,
I think you're right. I can't seem to find it now on my phone anyway. So I tried it once and I've given up now. Yeah, I mean, the fact that we're playing well and not scoring is not good enough, really, is it? It shows we still have a lot of work to do.
Yeah.
And we can't allow these people back ahead.
No, we can't.
Especially in the second half, because then it's less time to catch up, and it just complicates your life. So
I think the second half he's gonna bring some of our big guns just to see the game out, because we can't continue this way. We have to kill this game on time. We have to kill. So the game already started. I forgot about it for a little while because I have to talk. But the game already started, still 1-1. I don't want to go to penalties and all that, man. It's so much energy consumed when you have to go through penalties and stuff. So this is the second half, people. Bobby, if you want to continue, watch on your mobile and come back after the game, it's up to you.
Yeah, I'd love to do that. I'll come back when
no problem. No problem. And let me double check. People, I might also take a break, leave you with audio commentary, and come back actually after like 10 minutes. Let me make a cup of coffee, get a sandwich or something, and come back because I have to keep up with this one. So, Chris, you wanted to say something. I'm going to take a break and come back in like 10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Everything is going to be on the screen, though. Commentary and everything. So you don't have to worry about
No, now I wanted to add that I think we do need a proper number 9.
Okay. Yeah. That
Yeah.
makes sense. Who is your proper number 9? Who would you buy for Chelsea?
I think Dusan Vlahovic.
Yeah, we had an opportunity to buy him and have like a switch deal with Lukaku, but it didn't work out, so I don't think we're gonna go for him anymore. Yeah, unfortunately.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. So
Yeah,
Chris,
and we need.
yeah, join me in 10 minutes, okay? I'm going to get a cup of coffee and make a sandwich. But everything is gonna be on the screen with commentary, and I'll be back. I'll just disappear to get some coffee, all right?
Okay.
All right, my brother. So I am going to do something here because I'm very super hungry. I'll be back. Let me see. Is there anything I can use the audio here, or it's going to be copyrighted? Let me double check if I can leave you with audio, because I don't want to be in trouble. Double checking very quickly and see. Blackburn are just scoring for fun, man. They scored like 5 against Harrogate. Harrogate, I don't know how to pronounce it. What's going on here? And Chelsea can't even score a damn goal in an open game. I don't understand why we can't just... People's Republic, I'll be back. I'm going to make a cup of coffee and a sandwich. So People's Republic, I'll be back. You're always late, just when I want to leave and you are there. I'll be back and take you in 10 minutes. I have to make a cup of coffee. I've been here talking for 4 hours already. So people, give me a chance to get some drinks in the kitchen and make a sandwich very quickly and come back. So you have everything on the screen, and I'll be right back. Don't worry about anything, right? I'll be taking your calls very, very soon. All right, people. So I'm back again. Hopefully you can hear me and you can see me. I've been gone for a little while because I had to make a sandwich and get some coffee. I've been live for 4 hours and 30 minutes, so you can understand that I was done. The coffee machine wasn't kind for me. It's kind of not working at the moment, so I had to, a lot of stuff behind the scenes that you can't see. So thank you so much for everybody that's still there. I'm sure that people left because I was gone for a little while. I don't blame you. And here I am back again. I don't know what's going on with this. My other screen just kind of not working at the moment. It's 90th minute. We are on added time. Let me see if I can manage to make this thing work again. Yeah, this is a very, very risky kind of score, bro. This is a very, very risky kind of score. Something is stuck in my other window, so I can't even click on to accept somebody live here. I don't know. Only me can understand what I'm talking about. You see the window that I always take from somewhere and put people through? Burnley, wow. Burnley just scored 1-0. 1-0 about Nottingham Forest in the added time. Wow, Nottingham Forest are going to be out. And we play them on Saturday. Chelsea against Nottingham Forest. They just conceded a goal in the 90th minute +1. So added time. Wow. Well, I wanted it to continue though. I wanted to continue to, I don't know, penalties or extra time or whatever, so they can get tired even more, Nottingham Forest, so we can beat them on Saturday. But it looks like it's over. The game is gonna be over. They're gonna save some energy also, even though they got defeated. So people, I really wanted to take your calls, but I can't get access to my other screen where I have to pull. So all I can do is I have to turn everything off, literally. Turn the entire system off. But if I turn it off, I'm gonna be off. I'm gonna be, the stream is gonna end right there. So apologies because I can't really take calls right now. I don't know, man, because I try to do a lot of stuff on the screens that you don't see, so sometimes it gets stuck. So I can't. I see people trying to get calls, but I can't take any call at the moment because I can't get access. I'm keep on like clicking and clicking and clicking and clicking. Nothing is responding. It's just like frozen. I don't know. 90 minutes +3. The game is almost over, but I'm still nervous. Very nervous because you never know. This kind of situations, you can get a sucker punch the last minute and 2-2. And then you go to extra time or penalties that you don't want to see that when you have another game on Saturday. So today really it's been complicated. We have the ball, we can't score goals. So it's been really complicated for Chelsea Football Club, to be honest with you. Not gonna lie. I didn't expect this. I predicted Chelsea to win 5-1. But look at us. Look at us. Nothing. We just... But hey, the game is not done yet. The game is not done yet. Let me not say much because we might get a sucker punch the last minute. 2-1 only. Wow. People, continue liking. Help me get 200 likes before the end of this game. We still have like 3 minutes to go until the end. It was added 7 minutes to the normal time. So please help me get 200 likes. Double check. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Few more likes, and then we're gonna be 200. Thank you so much, people. I can't really take any call at the moment. My window, my entire screen is frozen. One of the screens that I use like 4 screens in front of me here to do everything that you see. And I don't know what button I clicked, and everything is frozen from there. So I can't click to take anybody on call. That's me, man. That's me. Try to complicate things myself. I don't know what's going on here. But thank you so much, everybody that's been with me here. One game already finished already. I think Blackburn completely destroyed Harrogate 8-0. Nottingham Forest are losing 1-0 at home against Burnley. The game is about to end like any second from now. And another game, Sheffield United against Lincoln. I think it's going to go to extra time, if there is extra time in this stage of the Carabao Cup. So I don't know if it's going to go straight to the penalties or it's going to be 30 more minutes. I don't know for that game. And another game, Doncaster against Everton. It's 1-1. So that one also could go to extra time or penalties. I don't know. In this stage, it should just go to penalties. Don't waste too much time. But I don't know the rules for the Carabao Cup this time around. People, help me get 300 likes, please. Thank you so much. Oh, penalties. It's going to go to penalties for the game between Sheffield United and Lincoln. So yes, in this stage of the competition, if you draw, you go straight to penalties. So Chelsea need to be careful. It's 7 minutes already. Ref! I didn't really believe that they were going to give us hard time like this. Wow. They just gave us a good game because we couldn't score. You have the possession, you have the ball, but you can't do anything. So what the point? You know what I mean? So you can have whatever position you want, but if you don't score goals, nothing. So Noni Madueke scored on penalty for Chelsea Football Club, and the second half, Enzo Fernandez with his first goal for Chelsea Football Club. What's going on with this referee, man? And this game now before they sucker punch us. What the hell? Now they have another corner kick, and I am so nervous. What the hell is going on with these people? Okay. We need more goals. Yes, my brother, we need goals, but we're not scoring goals. We really need goals this season. And it looks like we are not going for a proper number 9. Oh, it's over, people. 2-1 to Chelsea Football Club. We are through the next round. Yeah. Well done, boys. Well done. I'll take it. You will take it. It was very complicated for us to score goals. We dominated the game. We can't take our chances. So I'm so happy that we just qualified for the next round of the Carabao Cup. 2-1 Chelsea Football Club. Wow, what a game that was, huh? What a game. Oh, man. Okay, people. So, like I said, I apologize for what just happened because I can't take your calls now. My screen is frozen here. I'm trying to click it, whatever. It's not taking calls. I clicked like 1,000 times. It's frozen. I don't know what to do. The only solution now is just to completely turn off everything and then come back. But if I do that, I'll be out, and the stream is gonna end. So I'm better just answer to some of your questions. If you have questions, I am going just to read some of your questions because I can't take calls. It's frozen. The system just broke down. It's just done, you know. The system crashed, and I can't fix it while I'm already live. The only way to fix it is just to turn the computer and everything down and come back again, if that makes sense to anybody. So I hope you are, I can see people trying to get live right now, but I can't click anything. The entire screen is frozen. You know, it's dead. So I don't know what to do, but you can hear me and you can see me. That is the most important. Let's try to get 250 likes, people. If you're happy that Chelsea just qualified for the next round, please give me some likes. And yeah, I might schedule another stream just to give people opportunity to react, because now I can't do anything. All right, what a game of football that was, huh? We survived. We really